All right, well, sorry, we'll go ahead and get everything started here. Just a second. All right, just gonna check the cameras here, make sure everything's working. Got overhead. And the side cam is not working. So get that sorted out here real quick. There it goes. Don't know what it was doing there, but finally got it. All right. All right, so we got that. Go ahead. All right, now we can get started here. All right. We're using the Z390 Designator because it's really the only board that I could find in stock. I was really hoping for the Gigabyte Aorus Master, but it went out of stock like right before I was ready to order it. And so we just went with the Designator. They're of equal quality though, so it really doesn't matter. But I personally like this one a little better as far as the color scheme, but personal opinion. Get everything out here and set it to the side. And we'll take a look at the board here. 2 SATA cables, display port to mini display port cable. Very nice. Bring this one in just a little bit here. Yeah. Looks like it came with a front panel all in one connector too. That's kind of nice. Pretty cool. Set that to the side there, unwrap the board here. All right. Put this off to the side. Put this back in the box, actually. All right, so got a gray and black color scheme to it. And it's like a brushed stainless almost. It's really nice. But peel this plastic off here. All right. All right. So and for CPU, we're going to be using a, I don't know if I can get that to focus or not, but Core i9 9900KF. Got the, it's unlocked, but it's got the internal GPU disabled. Gives you, I mean, the internal GPU is not really needed, and it gives you slightly better temps at the same time. So Get the RAM going first. The RAM, we're using the HyperX Predator RGB DDR4 3600. Looks like CAS 16. No, CAS 17, my bad. 3600 CAS 17, so pretty fast. New motherboard smell. Yeah. You're right. It's always nice, that new smell. So I got 32 gigs here, there's 4 DIMMs.
Invincible.
Put all this back in here. Better than the smell of coffee. I don't know, I don't even like coffee, but I really like the smell of coffee. I don't drink coffee personally, but I love the smell of coffee. Fresh coffee just smells so good. So put the DIMMs in here. RGB at the top. Got a nice like black and gray heat spreader on here. That's really sick looking. I've never used this HyperX. Well, I used it a long time ago, but haven't used the RGB variant anyways. This board actually has clips on both sides that move. Kind of, that's kind of rare nowadays. Looks like the remake of the old school model. I never seen the old one. They probably, I mean, it probably is. I think it looks pretty nice though. It's gonna look really nice when it's all good and lit up. Alright, there's all 4 of them installed. And give you a nice little HyperX sticker here for case or whatever. Leave that for the client, you might want that. Put all this back up. Set this down here. All right, probably put the CPU in last before we put it into the to the case here. Just for content creation, gaming, or something else. It's mainly for gaming. He wanted the pretty much ultimate 1440p 144 hertz machine. So we're going with a 9900K KF, 32 gigs of 3600 RAM, and a 2080 Ti. And a EVGA 360 CLC. The main specs there. But we'll save the CPU for last, but right now we're going with 2 of these XPG drives. So we're going with the 2 terabyte XPG SX8200 Pro, and then for extra storage we're going with a SX8100 1 terabyte, so 3 terabytes total of NVMe SSD storage. So that's plenty. Be plenty for him for a good while, especially just for, I would say plenty just for games, but with the way games are nowadays, it's I don't know if that's plenty or not, to be honest. Go ahead and put that up. All right, so we'll take these 2 heat sinks off here. My fix-it kit here. Big boy components, not playing around. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Phillips 2. All this from Minesweeper and Minecraft. I mean, I think he could probably get some pretty good frames on Minesweeper. He could probably get at least 120 with this system. 1440p. I don't lose these screws. Alright. Go ahead and install the 2 terabyte at the top, and then we'll do the 1 terabyte at the bottom. This is going to have Minecraft looking like Google Maps or Google Earth. I mean, this is pretty much the setup I run on my main PC, and Minecraft with RTX, the new RTX beta, will literally bring it to its knees. Like, I get 60 to 65 FPS on there with RTX on. It looks insane though. Hey, XPG actually includes a little kind of heatsink thing here with it. I mean, we're not going to use it, but that's pretty cool. Plug that with it. These NVMe drives, they get pretty warm, so. But it's nice too. They put the sticker on the bottom, so you don't have to peel it off for that to go over top of it. Really nice. So we'll put this in there. Looks like we're going to put a standoff in there. So I'll get one of these standoffs and one of these screws. Can you imagine almost half the day of Epic Game Server being down because they made GTA 5 free? They made GTA 5 free? What? Really? You think the server power to handle it? GTA 5 for free? I mean, do you actually get to keep it, or is it just like a demo thing? Like free for the weekend or something? Yeah, you would think, oh, it's free till the 21st. That's not bad. Oh, you get to keep it, it's just on there till the 21st. That's sick. Yeah, that's still a really popular game. So, but yeah, you would think they could actually keep the servers up. Probably just weren't expecting that much of a load on them. Alright. Screw in here. I have to put it tight, just hand tight there. Go ahead and take this other cover off, put the other one in. The premium edition. Oh, is that the one where you get like money and stuff for online? Oh, they did some kind of like edition where you got like some like heist stuff for free or something like that. I have a message on top: while downloading due to high demand, the bandwidth may be temporarily limited. What the heck? That's actually crazy. I ain't played GTA in a long time. Remember when it came out back in, I think it was 2012. I hate getting these things out of these little plastic things. I'm always scared I'm gonna break them in half, especially these M.2s. I remember when that game came out though. That's like all me and my buddies played for, I don't know, like a straight month. I don't think I even slept. If I did, it wasn't much. Same place, we're going to have another standoff, so what do I do with that other screw? The screw, now I'm gonna find another standoff. There it is. Alright. I think the last time that I played GTA was whenever they added like the flying DeLorean. I think's what it was. It looked like a DeLorean. I don't know what it was called on there, but like a DeLorean. That goes there. Put the standoff in. You already know when everyone has the game downloaded who don't own it. It will be lag for those who play online. Role playing versus playing offline. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, I did forget about they got the that role playing thing. That thing is huge. Forgot about that. Never understood how that worked though. Do they use official servers? Do they like rent the servers from Rockstar, or how does that actually work on the role playing side? Never really understood that aspect of it. Not look like that lines up very good. Wasn't all the way in there. I think this one is either. I'm gonna check it real quick. Just to be sure they're fully seated. I'm having weird problems later on down the road. Alright. Looking good. Appreciate it. Alright, now, let's see. Got silver and the black. I think this put the silver on the top. Do the black at the bottom. Yeah, with everyone staying inside the traffic got the servers would be insane. Oh yeah, 100%. I think the server going back to what you were saying, AR, I think the servers on GTA side would probably be able to handle it. I don't know though. I've been trying to get into Red Dead on PC, but I bought it the other day. I just haven't had time to play it yet. Well, I played it. Take that back. I played like an hour of it, but I was so tired I just couldn't stay awake. Sure those are on there real good. All right. Have a Head God Epic challenge Steam to do the same or give Steam players a deal on GTA 5. Yeah, they're still doing that rivalry thing. Oh, they were doing it there for a while and stuff. Thought they settled that, but I guess not. Put these two boxes up real quick. Try to keep everything organized, somewhat, anyways. Yeah, Magic Pluto, Magic Mega. Oh, my bad, Mega Chili Pluto. The current giveaway is for a $10 Amazon card. Want to get about, I don't know, 15, 20 people in there. We'll go ahead and do that giveaway, but just exclamation mark enter, and make sure you're following the channel so that I can notify you if you win. So if you get exclamation mark enter, that'll enter you into the giveaway. That goes for anybody watching. If y'all want to enter, just make sure you're following the channel and exclamation mark enter, and you're good to go. So I'm gonna put this 9900KF in. I keep wanting to say KS for some reason. So put that in there. Not to drop it too hard. Make sure it's in there real good. Cover back on. Alright, got that in there. Save this in case he has to ever send his board back. He will need the socket cover. Alright. Throw that down there. table here just a second. I actually hope the music and the voice and stuff isn't too loud. I tried to get everything set up as good as I could, but never know. If it's too loud or something needs to be turned down, just let me know. Get it adjusted. What's the build? Build is a 9900KF, 32 gigs of HyperX DDR4 3600, 2080 MSI Gaming X Trio 2080 Ti, EVGA 360 CLC. That's probably all the main specs. Like Seasonic Prime Titanium power supply, Lian Li 011 Dynamic XL case. So what we're building tonight. I've never used one of these EVGA CLCs. I've used a couple of the Corsairs, but I think they use the older gen Asetek pumps. So if we can get the backplate for this installed, we'll set this motherboard to the side here. Open EA box here. Go. I still got a tape on it. Okay. See what we got here. Manual. Rad. Here we go. Here's the. So it uses the same mounting system as the Corsair. It uses that plastic backplate. Oh, it's not in the frame here. It uses that plastic backplate and the little double-ended pegs or whatever. Go ahead and unbox it here, I guess. If there's anything under this foam? Nope. We'll be replacing the fans on this one with Corsair LL120s. I don't think they're static pressure, but I don't think it'll be that big of an issue. Probably should have got 3 static pressures for the rad, but DLC, so I don't think it'll really, not gonna matter a whole lot. Put this back in the box. Okay. Box down here. All right, let's see what we got. It's got a big block compared to the Corsair. Actually, I really like that too. Like the EVGA on there, RGB EVGA. USB cable in there. Yep, it is. Got. Okay, so the fan splitter comes off the pump, not off the rad. Okay. Go ahead and replace these fans though real quick, and then we'll put the mounting plate on the motherboard there. Up right here. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody's staying safe in the quarantine that's happening. And it's been happening, I should say, for for a while. I know I'm not going to have enough internal USB 2 headers for the pump here, and Commander Pros or whatever Corsair uses, and I don't think the splitter will be here till tomorrow, so go ahead and run all the cables for it when we get it put in the build, and we won't be able to do RGB on the pump till tomorrow, but that's fine. No big deal. No big deal. Got towed. Just got towed back to work for me, but I'm happy to go back. Yeah, we where I work at, we won't be. I don't know when we're going back, to be honest. They haven't told us for sure. I'm kind of hoping for Monday as well. It's getting I mean, it's nice being off. Get caught up on some of these builds, but might as well just go ahead and go back to work for a little while. Appreciate the follow there, Silent Killer. Make sure you enter for the giveaway if you already haven't. If you want to. It's free Amazon card, so what do you got to lose? I think we're almost to 50 followers. We're pretty close. Have to do that giveaway too. Do that giveaway here pretty soon. I think that's a $20 or $25 Amazon card, so yeah, I just hate sitting at home. Yeah, I know with all this you can't, you got time off, which is nice, but you can't, but you cannot do anything. Can't do nothing. It's everything. This Corley, I mean Corey, yeah, this is Corey. Sweet, I could use that. Yeah, I do. Okay, that's Johnny, right? Johnny. No, I almost slaughtered your name. Bashika. Okay, I got you. What's up, Johnny? What's up, Johnny? Sweet, I could use that. Yep, just go ahead and enter for it. Exclamation mark and enter there, Silent Killer. Do that giveaway whenever we get to about 15, 20 people, somewhere in there. Whenever we get enough people to make it fair. I don't want to do it with just like 2 or 3 people. Some of these LLs. Not much, man. Bored. Yeah. Kind of bored. It's kind of boring. Can't go out and do anything. Alright. And we're using 9 of these LL. There we go. Corsair LL 120s. Since the Lian Li O10 XL or 011 Dynamic XL. Supports 9 fans, 3 at the top, 3 on the front, right there where the rad is going to be, and then 3 at the bottom. Go ahead and fill it up with fans. So, what we'll be doing for that. So I got 3 of these 3 packs. I don't think these are static pressure though. Like Corsair does SP for their static pressure fans, but it should be fine. Need you to help me with my build ideas. I can, man. You know the specs for yours, or what problems you're currently having. If I can help you out here, or you can shoot me a message on Facebook. You don't want to do it right now? Fine too, bud. These fans installed. I keep going on a frame. MD5 3600 RX 570. That's pretty good. Not bad. Go B450 on the motherboard. A nice processor though. The sweet spot right now. Still. Pretty nice little build there. Stuck with AMD all the way through and through. Better GPU. I don't know what the RX 570 benchmarks. I don't really keep up with the AMD GPUs, but you might. Are you playing at 1080p, 60 hertz, or going higher than that? Let's see, so we're actually gonna want it's gonna be mounted on the side. If you want to find out what you're running, let's see. Yeah. I don't know, push. But yeah, if you want to find out, really to know if you're running 60 hertz or not. I don't know if you're doing 60 hertz at 570 might be fine. I don't know. I'll have to look up some benchmarks. See what we want to do here on this. We're already going to have 3 exhausts at the top. We're going to have 3 intake from the bottom. Could just go ahead and push this out, I guess. Look at this case real quick and see. I'm thinking it's got space on the back. Yeah, it does. We could push through it, probably. Push is better, but not gonna really matter. I use a TV. I need a display to DVI. I use my monitor. Okay, well, you'd have to have display to DVI. This dual link is just digital, so there's probably a cable for it. Now we're gonna run these fan cables here. Try to run all of them down the side. Get one side here. Got them mocked up here. See what we got. Back in the frame here. I'll put some of these screws back in it, get these things lined up. Push will look better on here anyways. Then pull wood, because you have to flip the fans around. But the 360mm rad, so I don't think it'll matter. I'll send you a pic of the build on Facebook. Yeah, that's fine. Send me a pic. We'll take a look at it. Take a look at it, man. See what we got. Alright. Tighten these up. Hope EVGA doesn't put their tubes behind the screw holes. I know there was one CLC, it seemed like they did that. You put the screws on too tight, or screws were too long and you put them on too tight, you could puncture one of those lines. I don't know what, I think it might have been Cooling Master that used to do that. Seems like it was. Surely no manufacturer does that anymore. Many people that build computers nowadays. Easy as it is. I'll just add more headache. Getting these holes lined up is kind of hard. Go. Hey, Sharif. Sharif. Get out here. To get a glance at the board here, Sharif. In case you want to see it. Got a Gigabyte Z390 Designaire. I really like the silver and black. It's kind of like yours actually. Silver and black color scheme. The HyperX RGB RAM. 9900K. I can find your Facebook. Yeah, just send me a friend request on there. You'll know it's me. The picture's about 10 years old, but you'll be able to find it. Alright. See what we got here. These fan wires, they don't get caught. Also try and get the screw holes lined up. It's kind of difficult. Try to get another one on this side. Maybe it'll help out a little bit. Is it you holding a baby? No. That is not me. You'll know me. I'm in like a gray shirt, like a gray button-up shirt. If you look on AJ's friends list, I should be on there. Got kids now? Nah. Hope I ain't got no kids. Ain't nobody told me. Looks like Dylan Dan. It's Dylan Dan. I cannot get that screw in there. Got one on the bottom here. Get this one started, maybe it'll pull it a little bit. Any of them? Alright. I'll check them later. There it goes. It went in there that time, I think. Yeah. All the wire management on this one's gonna be crazy. All these RGB cables and fan cables. Yeah, just send me a pic there and we'll take a look at it later. Make sure you like send a message to whatever problems you were having, Johnny. Or if you just send me a picture just to see what your build looks like, that's fine too. I don't know if he's having problems or not. Nonetheless, I would I would very much like to see it. I'm just showing. All right, got you. Got you. I'll take a look at it though. Sure will. Sure none of these bars are caught or anything. Yeah, we're good there. We're good there. Alright, try to get all those on that side. Thinking I can go down here and out the bottom. I have to use some cable extensions, but that's fine. Alright. I got that done. That down there. That there. Move this off to the side here. Off from Newegg. With this, with the way everything is now, I bought from. I usually just buy from whatever's cheapest. I go Newegg, Amazon, B&H Photo, Micro Center online. Pretty much whatever's the cheapest one, but some of these parts did come from Newegg. So we'll get the motherboard back over here. And we'll figure out, I need a manual for this. I don't think it's gonna say much, but figure out which one of these pins to use. So I can get this back plate on here. The Intel one's already installed on there, so that's good. Now, are these labeled? AMDs are labeled. Screws there, it looks like. The USB cable, we'll hook that up later. I don't know, I got some RAM I need to send back. I've sent a few things back to Newegg, but not a whole lot. They're usually pretty painless. So let's see, LGA 1150, 1155, 1366 is the taller ones. So it'll be these. I'll put these back in there. Okay. Put those over here, back in this bag. Gotta organize stuff somewhat, anyways. So, I just don't know someone with a printer to get the stuff I need to send it back. All you gotta print off the return label. See what this looks like. See if you line up or not. Looking like we're going to move it a little bit. Once it goes like that. Okay. Gotta go this way. Maybe not. Nope. Go the other way. Had it right. Amazon has the best return system. Just works. Didn't have to go to Box or send it back. Just go to UPS, let them scan the QR code at the bottom. Bam. Didn't know it worked like that with them. I always printed out the return label. Still on here. So 1150, Showing 1150s like this. I just don't see it. I say that and it goes right in. Now this one though. I like these plastic back plates anyways. There's that. Yeah, it didn't make me do that this time. Don't know if it's a new thing or not. I haven't returned anything in a while, so it probably is something new. I usually just, you can get those USPS boxes from USPS for free. So I just ordered a bunch of those. I use them for everything. Keep those on hand and print out the label when I need to return it and drop it off in the USPS drop-off box. Or UPS drop-off box, my bad. Hate dealing with USPS. One thing I don't like about my motherboard is that everything to keep my fan LED from working unless I set them to high. It might be controlling the fan with voltage. Is a 3-pin or a 4-pin fan? Because if it's controlling it with voltage, it could be messing with the LED. Might not be giving it enough voltage to run the LED as well. If it's 3-pin, if it's 4-pin, it shouldn't matter. 3-pin, yeah, that's probably what it is. It's probably controlling the fan speed with voltage, and you're probably not getting enough volts to run the fan and the LED at the same time unless it's at a certain speed. That'd be my guess anyways. This thing just feels like it's just spinning. There we go. I hate these plastic back plates. Wish Asetek would use a metal back plate like Noctua and all the high-end air coolers. That's all set up good. Got all that installed. Put those over there for now. That done. So that's about as much as we can probably prep on the motherboard itself. So I guess now we can move on to prepping the case. So I have a Be Quiet Pro cooler. Yeah, I've used those in the past too, the Dark Rocks and the Dark Rocks and the Silent something. Maybe what you're talking about, a Silent Pro and whatever. They're like Be Quiet low-end coolers used to look pretty bad, but they're starting to make those actually look really good now too. Trouble is going to be getting the plastic off this case while it's still in its foam. This case is gorgeous though. Tried to get the white one, but it went out of stock right after I ordered it. They sent me an email. I did manage to work with them. Good folks at Micro Center. And they let me swap it out for a black one. So, I mean, the black one still looks, I kind of prefer the black, I would guess, to the white. But fine, I was wanting the white. I was too, really, but the black just looks amazing. Bring it over here. Switch camera angles here. Actually, we'll lay it on side. We'll keep the top. Black looks slick. Oh. I don't know if I can even zoom it out that much. I have to move the camera up a little more. Shut off the phone. There with the phone. Alright. And get it back up here. Doesn't hold it very good. If we can get it to where somewhat looks good. Take this paint off. I'm gonna get a side view though first. Switch camera angles here. So yeah, we got the move it in here. Up just a tiny bit. We can get that set up there. But yeah. See how to get this panel off. It might just pop off. Don't know exactly. Pop the top one off there. Set it back. This might just pop off. I don't know. Not seeing any screws. It might just slide in there or something. Okay, it slides in. There we go. Get a little better look of the inside here. This glass panel safe from getting scratched up. Tempered glass doesn't get scratched. But about what it looks like there. Inside the front here is tempered glass as well. All tempered glass. So it's a massive case too. But you can see right here. I don't know if you can see that or not. But it's got the little Lian Li, and the case was designed by Der Bauer. I think he's a German overclocker. But it's a sick case for real though. Just for sure. The back panel off too here. Let's see. Probably just slides off as well. I like the design of the side panels, where they just kind of slide on and off. Hang that over there. Nice and safe. So we'll go ahead and switch back to the overhead. I'll lay it down here. Overhead's up enough. See here. Probably go up a little more. Got enough cable here. Go ahead and take the front panel off too then. slide off anyways. That should be good enough. Y'all can see that, right? Other top piece. We keep all these glass panels safe. So, all right. Go ahead and get the motherboard here. See what our standoff situation's looking like. Board looks tiny in here. Hey, look at that. Case is huge. I think you can actually fit a, I don't know. Thought you could fit an EATX in here, but maybe not. But it looks like everything actually is pretty close. Everything might be lined up actually. We got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Third one up there. Yep, everything should be lined up. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Alright. Go ahead and get that put in. I do like this case because you got plenty of room up here for your cables for your 8-pin. 8-pin and 4-pin EPS. Need a bigger one in it. I don't think you could do... I mean, you might be able to do EATX. There's one... I see one standoff right here. I think that's a standoff. No, I take it back. That's not a standoff. That's for the Lee & Lee vertical PCI bracket. So this is the biggest board you could get in here. It just looks small. But once we get your fans in here, your fans will take up about right here, and the video card will be mounted vertically right here, so it should fill up, and your rad will be right here. So it should fill up pretty nice. So we'll get your, where are the screws for this at? I bet you in the back here in one of these hard drive cages. That's where I would put it. See something back here. How do these cages come out this way? Oh, it's got a screw in it. It's hard to bay out, the screw pack out. Put that back in there. Find that screw hole again. Turn this around real quick so I can get to this screw. I'll get the motherboard screwed in. Thought I'd already got the screws out of here, but I did not. So far, that's a nice looking build. Appreciate it. Did it, project. A long way from done though. I appreciate the compliment. We'll fix that hard drive. Hard drive bay later. I'll take them both out so they don't fly out or anything. I cannot get to that screw from right there on the side. Straighten it up a little bit here. a little bit. All right. See what we got here. I'll give you a bunch of stuff. A bunch of like some kind of clips. Drop those later on. Got a whole pack of screws. Like some standoffs. Not sure what that is. Now figure out what screws. 4 random hand screws in here. I'll clean this up here real quick. Everything out of the way. Alright. Pour all these screws, then sort through them, see what we got. Get a lot of screws. See what size these are. Needs to be a standard for standoffs. Okay, so we're using those. Now we need 36, 7, 8. Not 1, so 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 7. All right. Get all these. Get the motherboard screwed in here. Make sure the back plate's open. Nothing's caught back there, but this one's already got the back plate on it, like most motherboards do now. So it's always nice. Don't have to fight with that. Oh, just screwed in here. There's one more up there that I can't see. Flip it around here for a second. Thanks for the follow there, Project 22. If you'd like to enter the giveaway, you can hit ! enter, buy a ticket, $10 Amazon gift card for a 25 follower giveaway, and here we get 10, 15, 20 people in there. We'll do that. Try to do that live one night. But get back in frame here. Got 3 more, like 3 more screws. Is that a screw? Okay, never mind. The one in the middle. It's not just a peg. Actually, a screw hole. So I'll have to have one more, but that's fine. Probably get the fans in here next. Power supply's on the other side, so don't really gotta worry about that too much. This case reminds me of the case I built for a build that I sold back in 2015, I believe. The Corsair Air series cases, like it had the 2 stages. It had like the power supply, hard drives, and all that stuff on the back side, And then you had the main chamber, like 2 chambers. You had the main chamber where all your components were. I always liked that because it was so easy to run all the cables. You could hide them all really easily. I just always liked that design. Lian Li kind of takes it to the next level though, actually. All these screws are just hand tight. Just to be sure. Can't really see that screw. Bring it towards me a little bit here. Trying to get in the camera here. There we go. Right. Turn it up here. Take that back panel off. Switch to the side cam here. Kind of get all these untangled here. All I got here. Got an RGB header on it. Case have lights built in. Take off that. Definitely need a stream deck for this kind of stream. I got this number pad. I got the buttons the buttons bound, so it acts the same way. But I got a stream deck in there on my main. I use. What do I do with my small screwdriver? I have lost it. It's laying right here beside me. So many things you have. You can have it fingers command. Yeah. Yeah, the cheap way is just buying a wireless number pad for like 10 bucks or 15, whatever it is. And just mapping the buttons. Like this right here. I can hit 1, 2, 3, whatever. You can map up to 9, so or you can map these too if you want to. But that's what I used to do till I got my stream deck in there. Stream deck's nice when it works. It doesn't work all the time though. That software's kind of weird. I don't know if we have to take this panel off right here. Oh, those are on there tight. I think that's too big. No, never mind. Just Phillips one. Or Phillips one? 1 or 2. Forget. Gonna be streaming done with McMuffin here shortly. You mean McStumpin? Oh, McStumpin. I would watch if I could, but got up here for a minute. Okay, what do those screws go to? Yeah, that's right. Okay, here we go. All right. Go over new things all the time with this case. That down there. McStumpin present. Well, look how it is. It's McStumpin. Got McStumpin in here with us. Right. We just got cables galore back here. We haven't even got the power supply in yet. Fans mounted. Oh man. It did pre-run all the SATA and powers. So that's good. You don't need all of these though. The 5K build. Yep. This is it. a long time since I did an offensive build. That wasn't mine. So 1K seems to be about what most people are looking to spend. RGB block looks like. Huh. It's RGB 3-pin RGB header. Guess this case has ambient lighting or something. Half for you? No, this is for a client I'm building one for. If you want to see mine, you can go on my Facebook, and I got my Instagram linked, and I got pictures on there. I don't think I have any pictures of it on Facebook. Mine's pretty much the same specs as this, though, as far as the computer goes. But I think it's TechGuy458 on Instagram. That's where I mainly just, about the only social media I use. See all these SATA cables. SATA power. So that, where's this one go? Alright. So yeah, it looks like this case has got ambient lighting. That's the RGB header for it. That's nice. Alright. If I get Go ahead and do the power supply. Go ahead and do it, it'll be easier. We're gonna get this chair and use it as a table. We have a little more room. Oh, sorry about that. Power supply up here. We're using a Seasonic Prime Titanium, which is 80 plus titanium, as you can probably get from the title there. But 650 watts, 80 plus titanium, for under like a 800 watt system. Probably about the best you're gonna get as far as power supplies go. 650 watts is plenty for any single card setup. I don't recommend doing SLI anyways. You do SLI, but most games don't support it, and even the ones that do, it just runs like crap, so not worth it. At 650, 750 watt, that's more than enough for this build or any other build. Gonna use a single graphics card. I like these Seasonic Primes. They come in this velvet bag. But they actually look pretty good too. They got the silver accent on top of the fan grill, and that's a Prime on the side there. Prime titanium, fully modular. They're really nice units. Right now they're hard to find though, with everything that's going on. Use the EVGA in my build. EVGA makes some really good ones too. They make them across all price ranges. I've used the EVGA, I think it's the BR series, the 80 plus bronze, like 500, 550, 600, whatever. I've used that in a lot of builds. Get those for about $60 to $70. It's a solid PSU. 650 BR, yep. That's a solid unit for the price. Really not. Got here. Now let's see how we're gonna do this. So maybe it just fits under it. Yeah. Okay. Thought. No. All right. Now. See. Go ahead and spin it around here. This power supply. Get all the screws in it. Uh-oh, dropped a screw here. Okay. See what we got. Need four case screws. I wonder if the ones that came with it are black. See real quick. Sometimes the ones that come with the unit are silver, and I just don't like to use those, especially with a black case. This one might not have came with any actually, unless it's in that box. In the same bag with the cable. Might be in here. There we go. This one's got a nice little badge too. Little Seasonic Prime badge. That's pretty cool. I'm not really into case badges, but I know some people like them. Leave that up to the client. If he or she wants to put them on there, that's up to them. Alright, I'll get this screwed in here. Silent Killer, is that you, Jeremy? I was just wondering. I put them in my case, I think. Put them in my case, I think it needs something. Oh, okay. I thought it was you, but I wasn't sure. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, like, some people like them, some people don't. I think it's just up to them if they want to use the case badges or not. Get the camera down just a tad bit here. And so this is actually Silent Killer's PC we're building here. He's gonna be the owner after we get everything said and done. Gonna have a mean system here. I want to get a Gundam to put in my case. Yeah, they're popular too with a lot of people now. Getting like little what's those one thing's called, the funk pops or pop funks or whatever, those little bobblehead things. See that in a lot of cases now. Not really into that either, but again, that's something else somebody do. Some people like it. I'm not here to judge. All right, see what cables we need here. Got a Doc Holiday one put in mine. Get some better case lighting first. Yeah. Depending on how much you want to spend, I'll bet you Huckleberry. Haha. Depending on how much you want to spend, Corsair makes some good stuff. It's all software controlled, so uses IQ. You can get their strips, or Fantex makes some good ones. Whatever you want to get. So let's see, how many SATA powers are we gonna need? So I got one here for this RGB header. At least one for the drives. We'll plug in both these drives just in case. Well, actually, we're not using any drives. I thought of that. All of our storage is NVMe. So we'll run enough for that though, in case they want to add that in the future. Really SATA for that. Now the fan hub, SATA, pump SATA. So we'll run 2 SATAs just in case. And Osaka cannot do a happy birthday to her Monday. Oh, who, Robin? Oh, Robin. You talking about Johnny? I don't know if we're going back or not. Have you heard anything? I think we was talking about this earlier, but I forgot. I'd say day shift might go back, but we probably won't. Go ahead and get the 24 pin plugged up here. Turn this back around. I got a call. I go Monday. You got a call? I ain't never called us. Or I haven't got a call yet. See what happens. Guess we got plenty of room back here for extensions, cable extensions. I'm using CableMon cable extensions too, by the way. I'm using the carbon black, I think. It look real nice. Real nice. We got PCI. All this down here. Peripheral. 22 8s and a 6 for PCI. How many PCIs we got? The CPU. 2 of them. Alright, there we go. The CPUs in here, the UPS connectors. Get the plug into the PSU here. So we have 8. We need an 8 and a 4 for EPS. Etonic also was good about labeling that it actually has the end that says PSU in it. It says PSU on it. Some power supply manufacturers, they don't label it, and I mean, it can only go in one way on either side from what I've experienced anyways, but it does make it easier. And plus, you know, you could tell, or at least I think most people could tell, you got 2 8s right here, 1 8 right here. I mean, just use common sense, but Never know. So got all that. We'll plug in the SATA just for what we got. We'll plug in both SATAs. Let's keep them back here. Not gonna hurt anything, so I'm all back here just to just in case we need them in the future, in case he wants to add more drives, add more SATA-based hard drives or SSDs or whatever. You got all kinds of space back here, so. Plug everything in back here, so I don't have to worry about keeping up with cables too. Also, Sheriff, if you're still in here, I got one of your PSU cables. I got your other 8-pin. Forgot to give it to you. So you'll need that if you ever want to upgrade to a beefier graphics card. I can run that by, or you can come by and get it one day. Forgot to tell you the other day. Why does that want to go in there? It went in there that time. Okay, I think it's everything.
Who I say I am.
I think we'll need more than 2 Molex, 3 Molex. So that should be good. We'll go ahead and get these fans in here. Get the CLC mounted. Go ahead and get the CLC mounted, I guess. This bundle of cables here. Move these screws out of the way. We'll have to fix that here in a minute. Set that magnetic screw tray on a bunch of screws. So, quick. Get a drink there real quick. There we go. Hope y'all can see that. So we'll go ahead and get the CLC in here. Got here. We'll have to flip it around. Screw it in from the back. Those panels are just plastic. Yeah, we're going to plug it in from the back here. I should have put this in before the all these other cables, but whatever. Try to get this to where I'm not blocking the camera here. See where all these holes are going to line up. Turn this around a little more. Piece is just so big and awkward.
And exhale.
Aren't these other screws with, looks like got like a little washer there. I'll have to clear that as well. I don't think these screws will clear it. Why not? Take those off, out to the rails. I might be able to mount it to these panels, but you can't. So we're gonna be playing some CS:GO on another channel if you guys want to throw my stream up too. Yeah, you can link it. I don't care. And watch them play CS if you want to. Oh, Sharif. Get all these panels off. All right. So I'll monitor both of them. All right. Panel courtesy. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. No, I don't care. Do what you want to there, bud. Do what you want to, bud. Don't be stumping. He said I'm gonna do monitor both of them. All right. There's his channel. If y'all are interested in CS:GO, my top tier Silver 1, Silver 2 gameplay there. See which one. Figure out where I actually want it. I might be able to leave that top panel on there. Top tier, boys. Doubt it. Best of the silvers, though. Well, I wouldn't go that far. I don't know if I'd go that far now. See? I don't know which one of these panels fits. I can leave one of these on here. Exactly how these fit. Might be the small one for the top here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Leave that top one in. Mount a pretty good sized red there. Gonna water cool in here. Get a couple screws in it. Couple screws here. Best of silvers. We come with comedy. It's pretty funny watching us play. Don't know if the game chat on there is Twitch friendly. Or family friendly for that matter. I guess you should say. Trying to get this lined up here. I do like how it comes with these panels though. You can mix and match. Your rad doesn't take up the full size there. You might have to move it up after we get the fans in the bottom. I don't know. I'm actually just gonna put 4 screws in it. I'll screw it. We'll put all of them in there and then we'll come back. See how it looks like. See what it looks like, but it's easy enough to move it up if we have to. Not a big deal. Get all the fans in here, and I'm not gonna put that CPU block on till I get the fans in here just to make sure, because I don't think it's going to interfere, but I would like the bottom of the last fan on the rad to meet where the top of the fan on the bottom starts, if that makes sense. I don't think it's going to interfere, but it could. Put 2 more in here will be good. Probably don't need that many, but be sure it's not going to go anywhere. If I can find another one of these Lian Li cases, I might snag one for myself. This thing is gorgeous. I like the Fantex one I got now, but this one is one's out here. All right. All these fan wires through here, it's a mess. See if we can get them straightened out here. Yeah, get them straightened out and pull it through here. All right. We can put all these through one of these grommets. Get them all back here. Gonna be hard to clean all these wires up. We'll have to figure it out. Cable management's gonna be a nightmare, but that's the challenge. Aesthetics. All right. Do this plate. Go ahead and flip it around here in the front. Right here. Get a better angle of it. I know what the CLC will look like there. So we'll have the intake in the bottom. Be pulling air up into the case, and then that'll be forcing air through the rad. Then we'll have exhaust up at the top, pushing air out the top, because have positive pressure in the case. See how we're going to do these tubes. Ideally, we'd want to do it like this. I'm going to put a lot of stress on that though. Yeah, like that, but a lot of stress on that tube. I don't like that. I can make it work, but tubes aren't going to be clean because that EVGA logo doesn't turn or anything. So ideally, it would go like that. That's going to turn the logo upside down. Oh. Even if we do it like that, tubes are crossing on that one, so they put the USB one right there too. They should have put EVGA like that. Y'all can't even see like that. So that all the cables, and put these cables up there. The way if you want to be able to read the letters, you're gonna have to put it like that, and that's putting a lot of stress on this tube right here. I don't like, but it could work, I guess. We'll wait and see. Wait and see on that one. All right, so this right here does come out. It looks like it might be held down with screws. Actually, I don't know. Those screws out. Put the fans on this here. Hands on here, bud. Got upside down will be fine. Are you sure? And we could do it the other way. Text will be upside down. I mean, if you're okay with it, I am. Maybe, yeah, it is made. It probably is made for top or front mount. Side here is kind of awkward. Yeah, we can do the text upside down if you're fine with it. I don't like top mount rads because it just exhausts all the heat. All the heat through the rad, like all the heat that's in your case will literally be just getting pulled through your rad, and the water that that goes through it won't really be getting won't be getting fresh air that to actually cool it down. So that's why I don't really like top mount. Front mount, you're pulling in fresh air all the time, pulling in air for your case, and it's also pulling fresh air for your rad, so it acts as both. Top mount, you're just pulling hot air all the way through it. But this right here, we're getting fresh air from the top, it's getting pulled through there, so that's fine. But so whatever you think is best, I'm fine with it. Well, if you don't care how your tubes look, then we can do it with the logo like that. I mean, this tube it'll be fine. So we'll try it with the logo. Logo right side up. But we'll see how it goes. If it's pulling too much on the tubes, I'll change it. It does come out with the bottom part does come out with like a little fan mounting dealio here. So again, we got another box of these 120 mil Corsair LL 120 RGBs, fully addressable, or fully customizable. They use a Corsair IQ software. You can go in there and set it whatever colors you want. Not a big fan of IQ, but all this RGB software and stuff, it's about equal on how shitty it is. Corsair IQ is not bad. Out of all of them, it's probably the best choice. That's why I was trying to go with the Corsair cooler too. You can just manage everything just from one piece of software. But finding the 320 rad Corsair coolers is like impossible now for now. How much they'll go for? The Corsair LL 120 fans. Is that what you're asking about? Fully RGB fans. Seems to be a theme now. Everybody's trying to go RGB. Run all the cables back this way. Put these upside down for intake. These LL 120s, you get 3 of them, and I think they're $120 a pack. I think that's what they were when I bought them from Best Buy. Or 120, you get 3 in a pack, and that includes your I think a fan splitter and RGB splitter, so you can plug up to 9 fans into one box that it comes with. So it literally gives you everything you need for 120. They're pretty pricey though for fans. Now we got to figure out. We can probably mount these from the bottom. Now getting all these flipped over is going to be, do it like this. All of them over. Okay. There we go. That so. Alright. Yeah, just a bit. Yeah, they're pretty pricey. So, yeah. Just kind of the way it goes with. I mean, you can get cheaper RGB fans. The ones, Deepcool. I think it's Deepcool. They make some pretty good ones on. You can get them on Amazon for get a 3-pack for half that, quarter that. They're just as good. Just, I think the only difference is they come with like a little remote. Can't control it with software. All through like a little external remote. Bring this down just a little bit so y'all can see the fans. So I can get the right here. About that. There we go. Put the fan screws in here. I don't think the overhead would have caught this, so do it like this. Don't get these tight yet, just get them in here. Enough to get them brought up here so we can get the rest of them. I got up here but no RGB. I've heard those up here fans. Are they just like a solid color? Just like red or blue or green or something? I think Deepcool, somebody makes like these rings. Maybe it might be Thermaltake or Cooler Master. I can't remember. One of the brands makes like these rings that you can just add to any fan. It'll make them RGB. They actually look pretty neat. They're really not expensive either, I don't think. Like, it might be NZXT. One of the manufacturers makes one. And just add them to any fan. Like you can just take a normal case fan that you bought or that actually came with your case and just mount this whole plate. Makes RGB around it. They look pretty good actually. No, I wish. RGB is a big thing now. And I mean, really, most fans now you can get their same fan, non-RGB, or you can get their fan with RGB, and it's not a big cost difference. For like top tier fans from Cooler Master or EK Waterbox or something like that. I usually try to stick with either Corsair or the EK Vardars. I really like the EK Vardars, but Corsair makes really good ones now with their maglevs. I mean, case fans are case fans as long as they're pushing air, it's fine. We're gonna put some on a rad for a CLC though. It's best to use static pressure fans that are actually made to push air through a radiator. I mean, you don't have to. On a CLC, it's not really gonna probably matter that much. But you're gonna overclock, like, so if you want to push your processor as far as it can go, that's gonna be your best bet. We're only gonna push this one to 5 gigahertz. That's what it boosts to. I know it'll overclock to that. We'll push this one to 5 gigahertz, get it stable, and then we'll just leave it there. 8 core, 16 threads at 5 gigahertz will blast through any game for years. I like this little fan tray. Actually quite nice. Fantex has one at the top. Comes out, you can just mount everything and slide it back in. You don't have to worry about having to hold the fan up there and screw it in, and it's aggravating. You know a lot about overclock on PC? I mean, I've did a lot of them. I don't know everything, but I usually I only overclock systems for clients if they want it, or if they just want max performance. They want max performance, we'll get them a staple overclock, and we'll do that. But yeah, I mean, I know a little bit to overclock the CPU to a stable clock, and then just use the Intel XMP or whatever AMD's equivalent is to XMP on the RAM. That'll give you just a set, pretty much a set overclock on your RAM, and then use like MSI Afterburner or something like that. If you want to push your graphics card a little bit. With the NVIDIA cards right now, the 20 series, you can't really push them because they'll hit power limit for the most part before they'll hit their max clock speed. Can't get enough power to them. That should go like LN2 or something like that. Something where you can keep the temperature extremely low, like sub-zero. All right. What we're gonna do with this, we're gonna try to route. I use some zip ties here. I don't usually cable manage until after I make sure everything works, but we're gonna do this quick. Zip ties. Last because I'm running like 2066 and at 3200. So your RAM, you don't go in there and choose your XMP profile, or AMD called it something else. But if you go into your BIOS, if your RAM is rated, okay, say you bought RAM that was rated at 3200, but whenever you build your computer, it's going to run at 2666 most likely. So you'll have to go into your BIOS and be under the overclocking tab, or like depending on what brand motherboard you got, it might just be on the front there. You want to enable your XMP profile, and it'll run it as fast as that board supports it. Some boards don't support more than a certain speed, but some do. Most will support a higher speed, like 3200. And with Ryzen, you need faster RAM for the Infinity Fabric and something else if I recall. It just needs faster RAM. Gigabyte Aurora's Pro Wi-Fi, that's a really good board. So in the Gigabyte one, I am very familiar with the Gigabyte BIOS. That's what I use on my main PC too. I actually use the same board with the Z390 variant. It's a top tier board. For the RAM, you go into, I want to say that. I can actually show you if you want to stick around, Johnny, whenever we actually boot this thing up. But I'm thinking you go into like the advanced or something that's in there. If you're not on the easy mode. the easy mode, I think it might be right there on the first screen. If you're on the easy mode, it's different from the advanced. It depends on which one you chose. But if you stick around, well, I'll show you, because we'll have to do it to this one anyways. So probably won't do the overclocking portion. I might stream the overclocking portion tomorrow night. I don't think I'll do all of it tonight. Feels gonna take a while. We'll get windows and stuff put on here, but get all the drivers, get all that. Do the overclocking tomorrow. Try to get all this organized. I'll switch to my phone and watch it. No, you're good. Yeah, I'll try to show you the BIOS. It should be pretty close to the same on AMD. I've only built a couple Ryzen systems, and I don't remember what the RAM's called on Ryzen. It might still, no, extreme memory profile. I think that's Intel only. But it's easy. You just go on there. Once you find it, there'll be a little, like a little drop down button, or like a little drop down menu. You'll have profile 1, 2, or 3, and you'll just select it. Usually profile 1's will get you the max clock. You'll hit that, and then you'll hit F10 to save, and that's it. Got like cables right through there. So many fan RGB cables. Back here and find most of this. A lot of wires here. Oh yeah, you're good, man. You're good. I've dealt with a lot worse. Luckily, yours only has 9 fans. Built a couple that's had like 13, 14 fans. So RGB on that, man, it's rough. But clips, hold it down there. It's pretty nice. Marine G-Skill Ripjaw DDR4 3200. That's good. G-Skill makes really good RAM. They was make really good stuff. From just what you told me, it seems like you actually chose some really good components. If I can get to this, I don't think it's gonna slide. Yeah, it's gonna slide a little bit. Just what I needed. What do you think so far, Silent Killer? Like what you see? I can't see much. Shit. Gonna blow your current one out of the water. Loving it. My bad, guys. Forgot I had that still down there. Yeah, CPU wise, they won't really make it that massive of a difference. Unless you're playing a really CPU bound game. But GPU wise, you're going from a 2070 Super. I think that you had 2070 or 2070 Super. I think it was 2070 Super. You're putting your other one to a 2080 Ti, and that's like a massive step up. We'll be trying it RGB, but it was 2666. Yeah, that's the thing about Ryzen. Ryzen, you want to get faster RAM, Intel, you can get by with it. You can get by with slower RAM. As long as it's at least 2666. I mean, you can go 2400. Intel's not really picky on RAM. Ryzen is though. Let's see. We got so far. Not too bad. Go ahead and see, where was that block at for? Where was that at? Here it is. Might hide some of the cables. If it looks ugly, I'll just plug them all in individually, but ASUS used to include these little deals that came with your motherboard to kind of help you plug it in, like plug in like your power button and power cable and all that stuff. I don't know, I still did these. If it looks ugly, I'll just plug it in, plug them all in on their own, but we'll see. We'll get front panel here real quick. Man, this thing's getting heavy. Getting heavy. God, all these cables. It's fun. Fun, fun, fun. Where's the front? Go. See what we got. Alright, we got like USB 3.1, USB 3, and all the power, or all the reset power, everything. So, run this. Run here. Marked. It might be. Does look like it's marked. So, Thunderbolt. Front panel Thunderbolt. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, I missed check on it. Wish it was 3200. Love my PC. It helps a lot. Can't see it in my case. You can get like LED light strips and stuff pretty cheap. You don't have to spend a whole lot on lights. I mean, you can spend $300-400 on lights, fans, whatever you want, but you don't have to. Keyed for this way. Plug this in. Okay. Let's see. Also got front panel. Oh, I got all the front panel connectors. We'll be running those. Go down here. And that down here. We'll try this deal here. That's pretty cool. It does make it easier for people. These are always the hardest thing to plug in, these little bitty tiny connectors. And we got, oh, that's power LED. Oh, power switch. And we got power LED. Oh, put those two in there. Maybe. I got HDD LED, that's not relevant. Reset switch. Back here. Plug the HDD LED in just for shits and giggles. We'll see what this looks like. Thing I love is that the clip thing for the motherboard. What is it? Can't really see that. Where's my flashlight? What do I do with that flashlight? I'm brawling out here. There it is. See what we got here. Our LED. Speaker goes down here, so. Power LED, power switch. This doesn't look too bad. I mean, you don't see all the colors and stuff. Not bad. Not like Asus's one that was like tan colored or something, or white. Doesn't look bad at all. Saves a little bit of time. Thing you just put on. Is it? Clip thing for the motherboard thing you just put on. Oh, you mean the oh, okay. I know you're talking about the clip for the front panel thing. This right here. Okay. Yeah, I know that really is pretty handy. I kind of like that. Go ahead and got the case open. So for this one, since we're running so many fans, in this case, it doesn't come with a fan controller by default. I'm going to be using this Deepcool FH10. It's a 10-port PWM fan hub. Runs off SATA power. I've used the Silverstones in the past, but couldn't find one in stock. This one was in stock whenever I was ordering stuff, so they all do the same thing. Just take SATA power and send PWM signal to 10 fans, up to 10 fans. So just has like a little sticky pad that sticks onto the back of it here. You can plug in fans on each side. Do 3-pin or 4-pin, doesn't matter. Yeah, there's a lot of people building new PCs now. They're everybody's home, kind of bored, get into streaming, or just having to build a PC for work if they're working from home. A lot of people never had to have a powerful PC to work from home. People that are still working, took their stimulus money, maybe, you know, built budget PC, or just took that, put it towards their PC fund, upgraded. So there's not, and with all this stuff going on, there's not that many parts being made. We're right in the middle of a switch going from like B450 to B550 motherboards for AMD. Intel just came out with new processors. Retailers are trying to get rid of their old stock so they can get the new processors in. There's just a lot going on right now. Really, probably the worst time to build a new PC. What I've been telling people. But I got time, so we could do it. You're gonna overpay right now, though. Okay, well, this is labeled wrong here. I don't know, I'll be able to see it. able to see it or not, but right here on this one, it actually says CPU fan. What you're supposed to plug this into. That is wrong. Plug this into the system fan header. You want to plug your pump into your CPU fan so that it doesn't give you that CPU fan error all the time. I guess you could do it this way, but literally it doesn't make sense. It's just poor instruction on their part, I guess. I got a motherboard for 134, was 160. Yeah, like everything's went up now. You can find parts, but the hardest thing right now, find power supplies. You're gonna overpay out the butt for a power supply. Like, a lot. Plug this into a WM fan header. Will come up to the bottom here too. Get as much of this plugged in before we get the graphics card and everything in here. I can't get to it. System fan 1 at. System fan 2. What we got here? I got lucky finding my PSU. Yes. It's a struggle right now. PSUs are like gold. The system fan 1 is right here. Why? So dumb. I guess for the guess it would kind of make sense for the if you was gonna put a if you had a fan. Got mounts for a fan. Could put a 140 right here. Or 120 probably would fit. I think. Oh yeah. What the heck? That's crazy. I didn't know you could even put one right there. Kinda crazy. Well, I have plenty of fans in here anyway, it's not like it's gonna matter. Yeah, PSUs are extremely hard to find right now. Alright, get this, do I have a 3-pin or 4-pin? Motherboard RGB header. So, it's a 4-pin. So, see. Figure that out later, I guess. I don't know if I'll be able to get to it though or not. The CPU mounted the way it's gonna have to be. Have to see about getting something. This is a 3-pin RGB. That one's 4-pin. I have to see about maybe finding some kind of adapter. Plug that in. The case does have ambient lighting, so see about that. We'll go ahead and CPU cooler installed here. We'll put it on its back. Maybe I don't know if I can do it with all them cables though. Right. If I can. Might be alright. Switch camera angles. It's a pre-applied paste. It does. We're gonna get that off there though. I want to use IC Diamond. Just paste off. Not to get it on anything. Let's see, where my coffee filters go? Maybe over in this box. There we go. Good thing to use to get paste off the CPU if you're repasting, or if you got pre-applied thermal paste like on this one. I mean, that's fine to use that, but I like to use something else. The best thing to use is to get you a coffee filter. You can buy like 1,000 of these for like nothing. They'll last you forever. And then just I like to do just fold it up like a little square. Spray you some isopropyl alcohol on there, and just bit to scrape it off here. Coffee filter because it's lint free. Yeah, that's what we do. Take about 2 of them. Get all of it off there. Sure that's good and clean before we put it on there. Get nice and clean here. There we go. Have you look for the I don't know what you're saying there. Understand you on that one. Something right now though. Clean off the CPU here too, just get the oils off of it where I was handling it. Oils from your skin. That. And then what I use, I mean, I use a lot. Noctua makes good paste. Gelid or Gelid Extreme, they make really good stuff. If you follow Kingpin, he's an overclocker for EVGA. He makes his own paste. It's pretty good stuff. It's really pricey though. It's not really worth it for just like normal stuff. If you're doing LN2 or something like that, it's worth it. But this right here, this IC Diamond, I've kind of went back and forth on this over the years. But if you're going to overclock, this is like, to me, the best. It's got, it says it has synthetic diamonds in it. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's really thick paste. So you kind of got to put a little bit more than usual. But this is really good stuff. And it doesn't dry out over time like most stuff does. So you don't have to really replace it. 90%. If you look for alcohol right now, 90% you use to clean it with. Me and AJ went to poor place and no one had it. Yeah, I've had this for a long time, but I usually try to get 90%. But yeah, finding that right now is hard too. I'm actually lucky I haven't had to find any. I've just had it. But yeah, I put a little more than normal on that. Zoom in for you. And here. But yeah, you can kind of see there. I would usually use a little bit less than that. But since this IC Diamond is thick, 2 C's, we'll use that. Oh, I'll zoom back out here. Now we'll get you in here. Get all that fan bleed. Oh. I'll put it, get it on here. Use that first notch there if I can. Man. Alright. Enough to stay on there anyways. Get these started on here. The traditional way to do it is with a star pattern. You're tightening these down, but as long as you get them all down with equal pressure, it doesn't really matter. I usually start up here in this corner. I'll put it down a little bit. Down here to this bottom left corner. Top left. Bottom right. Go back over to top left. Or top right, my bad. Bottom left. Top left. Do that. Go back and forth till you get them nice and tight. Try to get somewhat equal pressure on all of them. Back down here. Got the other two pretty tight. Or they're starting to get tight, so this one, get this one the rest of the way. Alright. For this one. Tighten it down. Not to get super tight. Most of these will have stops to where they'll go so far, then it'll just stop. Won't be able to tighten it anymore, so you can't over tighten it, but gotta think those threads, that metal piece is sitting in a piece of plastic on the back of the bracket, so I want to rip that out. Just get it hand tight. Make sure everything good to go. So yeah, well, that tube is kind of stretching a little bit, but it's nothing. That's about max on that. I would want it to go. I think it'll be fine though. So do that. Run the USB cable for it. USB cable is super short, especially for having to be on the bottom. I mean, surely they don't think that people just kind of run it like that. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure that wouldn't work. That wouldn't go. That wouldn't fit all the way. The only thing I don't have right now is the splitter for this. The USB 2.0 internal header splitter. Will be here tomorrow. The other one, I think USPS lost it. So I'm gonna have to work out with Amazon, get refunded for that. But I do have another one coming tomorrow because I just I kind of had a feeling, so it's a good thing I ordered another one. So we won't be able to plug in all the RGB fans and the RGB on the pump here. We'll have to wait till tomorrow, but we'll plug in the fans for now, and then we'll get the. Because you don't have to have that USB on the pump. That's only for the to monitor the pump, to change the speeds, and to change the color of the LEDs. That's not 100% needed. But I can't believe this only has one front panel USB. Kind of crazy. Most Highmores now at least have two. Especially you would think with all the RGB stuff now that it's gonna use mostly Mostly going to use like some third-party software, and it's going to have to connect to USB. But, oh well, it is what it is. This isn't really a gamer-focused board, so I guess you can't really hate on it. It's a more of a content creation focused one here. But yeah, it looks nice to me. All right, so now we can put the fans on the top. Go ahead and get the cables run though. Jangles here. Get the removable dust filter out of the way. So we'll go ahead and get the extensions run before I put those coins in the top, because I don't think I'll have a hard time getting to it because there's so much space. So we got the Cable Mod Pro Series carbon black cables. It should look really nice. Usually recommend Cable Mod if you want to spend the money. If not, Fantex is a good alternative. They're a lot cheaper. Cable Mod, these cables usually run about $60–$70 for the extensions. So versus the Fantex, are usually about $25–$30. Oh, but these look really nice. Cable Mod also hand makes all these. From what I remember, they do, anyways. I'll plug in the 24 pin here. Four pin in there. These cable combs. Cable combs here. Good and nice. It's actually got another one up here, hasn't it? I know it had 3 on it. Really nice. Heck yeah. Yeah. I'll do the 8 pin for the CPU. I don't think these are labeled either. Doesn't look like it. The 6 pin. This right here should be. No, these have 2. Okay, so it's got an 8 and a 6. There's 4. Can't tell. Knife go. Here we go. Put this plastic off here. We got 2 4s here. Plug that into here. This has got a lot of room to work in, which is nice. We're gonna try, I don't know. No, you can't go through there. You can't fit through here either, actually. We'll have to go through here. Where's the, this one not have any combs on it? Okay, well this one apparently doesn't have any combs on it. I just thought, well, nobody will ever see it or something, I don't know. It's kind of whack. Okay, this one has 3 on it. I think they just forgot to put it on there. Whoever made it just forgot to put it on. This is, what we got here? We got 8, 8, another 8. This is a 6 though. It should have came with. I sort of said it come with both EPS. Well, he's got to be it though, because it's got. Draw 3 GPU cables. Like, going to kill me, making me want to buy more stuff for the PC. Yeah, whenever I do these builds, I kind of feel the same way. Kind of feel the same way. I get to buying parts and stuff, looking up parts stuff for people. It's like, might be able to use that. Does make you wanna buy stuff though. Watching builds and stuff. I know the feeling. These don't look like they split. It's a 6-pin though. That might be a problem. I don't know where that 6-pin's at on that GPU. Weird. Whatever. Make it work. Not too bad. I have to clean it up a little bit later. Alright, we'll save these for later. This stuff somewhat organized here. Last group of fans in here. My CPU cooler over too much, blocking one of the RAM spots. That's fine. With a lot of the big air coolers, you have to take the fan off and to put more RAM in certain spots. That's why too, whenever I use those, if I'm gonna use like a big air cooler, I'll use low profile RAM. Corsair LPX is what I usually use. I think they make an RGB variant of that now, or something like his HyperX. His HyperX is not very high either. The heat spreader's not too tall. So used to back in the day, you'd run into a lot of problems with the big RAM heat spreaders would interfere with air coolers. It would stick up too far. You have to mount the fan awkward. You have to like move it up, where it's like sticking off the top too much. I remember having to do that on a couple people's. They didn't really mind it, but it just didn't look very good to me. Not very not really like OCD on stuff, but when it comes to stuff like this, I want it to look good. Especially if you're spending a whole lot of money. Because I mean, you spend like $1,000 on something like this, it's you know, that's a whole lot of money. So send a pic one. I'll send a pic when I see. Gotcha. Hoping I can route all of them through that one little spot up there. I'll have to get these fan screws. I've been live for almost 3 hours. Decent progress, 3 hours. Not trying to rush through it or anything. Just taking time. Make sure we get all of it right. Okay, really? 3 fans, we only got 2 sets of screws. Hello? I'm missing something here? Be okay. Weird. Maybe I use the screws. No, I just opened that one, so strange. Anyways, I think I got the package that was assembled on a Friday or a Monday. They was just like, he doesn't need four more screws to mount that extra fan. Gave him enough to mount 2 of them though. That'd be fine. For me, that's not a big deal, but somebody just doesn't have just a stockpile of extra screws and parts stuff laying around. That could be a deal breaker. That could be could delay their build because QC didn't check to make sure they had enough screws. It happens. It happens. Make sure we're going up here. Yep, we want to play for exhaust. It's a Friday, you know how it is. Yep. Everybody's trying to get out of there for the weekend. I know exactly how they feel. Well, would say that. I usually do. But haven't for a while anyway. Look how QC is where we work. Yeah, that is true. I know. And we're, everybody's human. Mistakes happen. Part of it. It's just part of any kind of manufacturing. Stuff happens. Not a big deal though. There's that one. The other 2 in. Hoping I can fit all of them through that one hole. I think I can. Alright. I can grab it here. That other one out. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna put this one up here for now. Try to get that other one in there because it's going to be really hard to get the wire in there if I don't start it. Camera angle's kind of weird for this. I don't know if I can see it from up here. I can. Try to orient it here. Sorry about that. I'm gonna get this other one in there in the middle. And we'll have a little extra room for the get the wires through. Put it. Gotta get it started here. I have to get these in between each other in case need to route them back there. Got plenty of room. Cable management shouldn't be really an issue, but all the extra room back there. Have to move that one back. Do this, push that one back a little bit more. Try to even them out. Do this as a side job. Yeah, I've been doing this for 9 years, I guess, 9 or 10 years now. Been doing this on the side. I went to college for this, but I haven't ever found a job in that field. I'll just do this. Oh, it's upside down. It's a good call. Would have been tragic. That would have been tragic. There we go. Good call on that. Good catch. The screw out now. Roll now. Wasn't even paying attention. I actually have to do that multiple times. I'll just be kind of doing my thing, and I put all 3 fans in upside down. I realize it after I get them all screwed in. I have to go back and flip them all. That's the worst. I'm going kind of sideways. Alright. I did it on my build. Yeah, I think everybody does. You just kind of lose focus for a little while and lose focus and you just zone out. It happens. There's so many little things when it comes to PC building that you're not paying attention, it'll get you. One little wire you forget to, little connector, one little wire you forget to plug in. PC doesn't turn on. Been an hour going through everything just to find out you plugged in the power switch into the reset switch or something like that. That'll get you. No matter how many you build, the simplest things can still screw you up. Sorry if my hand's in the way. Last screw in here. And we'll see what we gotta do next. Probably mount the GPU. Probably should have tested all this outside the case first, but I've had I've had so many build or so few builds, I guess. So few builds that I've ever had any major issues with, like dead motherboards or. I don't think I've ever had a dead processor, but I've had a couple dead boards. But most of the time, knock on wood, um, stuff's fine nowadays. Manufacturing's got to the point to where it's as long as you buy quality components, doesn't have any issues. But it'll be fine. I gotta take it all out. I gotta take it all out. Part of it. Just part of it. Oh, man. So much stuff over here on this table. That down there. Now we can put the GPU in. So for the GPU, since this is a, oh wait, got the switch cameras here. Since this is a, since it's got tempered glass on the front here, and it's got a total tempered glass panel on the side, you can see everything. We're gonna go with this Cable Mod vertical PCI Express bracket, PCI Express bracket. And what it does is it fits in here. So like you would normally put your GPU in, you know, like sideways. You could see the text on the side, you can see the back plate, and it would go like this. Well, with this one, it takes that bracket, pulls it out, and flips it up. So you can actually see your fans and stuff. It's pure aesthetics. Like that's all it's for. It looks really good though. It's for I think they're like 40-50 bucks for the Cable Mod ones. Cooling Master used to make one that's what I used to use. They were cheaper, but they don't seem to be making those anymore. Well, they're not right now because I couldn't find one. But the Cable Mod one is fine. They come with these angled cables, like you'll see in the plastic with the glare, but these angled cables so it can fit in between the PCI slots. But with this one, all of them come out, so we should just be able to take all of them out, and you can use any normal HDMI, DisplayPort, whatever cable you want to with it. Shouldn't have to use the angled cables that came with it. In some cases, you can't take. They got little posts or little slots between the PCI slots, but these do not. So, case does not. So, in fact, there's a little bit of assembly here. We'll have to get the PCI breath riser knife here. Got a really nice riser cable. So it'll go in there like that, and this will mount on that. So set that over to the side there. So this will go in there like that, and then this will mount like to the bottom here. Put some screws in it. Cable Mod makes some really nice stuff. Makes some really nice extensions. Like a lot of stuff you're gonna pay for it though. Make custom extensions. You can get them, like these are just extensions, but you can get ones that plug straight into your power supply as well. Those are a little more pricey and specific to your power supply, so. Alright. We'll mount the plot here. Like it's got a couple different mounting holes. I think it fits in there pretty snug. Wait, does it sit on top? Sit on top here. Oh no, why it's got two holes. You can only fit one on there. Kinda weird. Unless they make something else I'm not aware of. Oh, my GPU is not holding up my CPU. We're playing at 1080p. I think you should be fine. Like I said, I don't remember. I don't know any of the benchmarks for this 570, but should be good. How do you get to this one? My GPU was a Gigabyte, 8GB RX 570. Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad at all. As long as you're getting 60 FPS on most games on medium, high, whatever, I think you'll be fine. Might have to go on there and tweak a couple settings, but for the most part, you should be fine. Ain't get that in there with that screwdriver. I'll try it with this one. Yeah. Go. And that was supposed to set on there like that. I think this came with any kind of instructions. Did or not. Feel like 140 on WoW running high. Yeah, see, that's good. WoW's more CPU bound anyways. So, got 3600, so we're good there. It's got a website to go to for instructions. Alright, let's see. Go to, make sure I got this on here right. I don't want it to, I don't want that PCB is touching, touching that top piece. I don't think it'll matter, but just to be safe. Move the iPad here because my phone's tied up as a camera. They want a lot of load here. Installation guide, there we go. Yeah, they're mounting it on top of it, so fine. That is fine. I played a little bit of WoW. I used to play a lot of WoW, but I don't know. Kind of got old, I guess. I played a lot during Pandaria and Wrath. Wrath and Pandaria was probably my two. Pandaland, whatever. Was probably my two biggest times that I played. See how many of these we're gonna need. Probably all of them but the last one. Fucking mic. Ah, shit. I don't rip my mic out here. So we'll take all these out. They're in there pretty good. Kind of looking forward to the new WoW expansion. Might actually be pretty good. I didn't think Legion was bad, but I didn't really like BFA. Legion was alright, I guess. It wasn't the best though. See how the new one is though. WoW's getting up there in age. I don't know, it's not really a lot more they can do. That engine for that the game runs on is getting old too. You can really tell it because it's really hard to run it. Like if you're in a raid and everything turned up and you got all the effects going. You can really, even with a really good CPU, you don't get as many frames as you should just because it's ancient. Game engine's ancient. See, how's this gonna go in here? Looks right. I don't know what it's hanging on. Hanging on something. Might be this screw right here. I'll play a game at the start in 1997, still going. Yeah, I'm not saying it can't go. Can't keep on going. It's just that it getting up there. Yeah, I mean it can keep on going. It probably will too. They're still making money off of it, so they'll keep it going as long as it's profitable. And they always have influx of players at the expansion launches, so I want to come in there and kind of see what it's about. Thinking maybe this thing's crooked. Oh yeah, they're going to run out of stuff. Yeah, they will eventually. Yeah, it'll have to end eventually, but I don't know when that'll be. Like every other game, it'll run its course and come out with something else. That looks lined up. Now it's just if get this lined up. Looks so crooked though. Just the way I'm looking at it. Oh. Play Black Desert Online? No, I haven't played that. I looked at it a couple times. Straighten up a little bit here after I get the back in there. If I can get this bottom back in there. Try that. Try to get that in there. Not bad. Got a 7-day. Got a 3 7-day play. Is it like subscription based like WoW? The only other one I tried Elder Scrolls Online, like when it first launched. I didn't really care for that much. What else? I tried Rift. Wasn't much. Oh, you buy and play? Oh, okay. Just gotta buy the game. Gotcha. That's what the subscription thing was turned off a lot of people that I tried to get into WoW. I just don't want to pay the monthly subscription. Oh, even though I don't know why, that's becoming a norm now. Like Xbox Live, PlayStation, PS Plus, what is it, Xbox Game Pass, all that stuff. I mean, it's all subscription based. Becoming the norm now. Netflix. Everything subscription based. Play that DayZ, I bet. I do not play DayZ. That's all up to Sheriff Jody. To him, that's not my game. Not something I'm about. He's trying to get me into it. I used to play the mod and stuff with him, but lost interest. What happened to Gamefly? I don't know. Was that the one where you rented games and like kind of like the mail Netflix thing they used to have? Rented the game into your door, stuff. Or is that the online one where you paid extreme stuff, extreme games? I played a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played the new one a lot. He's been trying to get me for the past couple weeks to play the new one with him, but I might eventually. I don't know. He said they fixed a lot of stuff on the new DayZ. I played that when it first was in alpha or whatever, but it was just a buggy mess. I used to play the mod a whole lot though. On Arma 2. Oh shit, my bad. Arma 2 mod was pretty fun. Back here. I actually got another screw hole back there. Missed. Actually, we probably need to leave that in the middle a little bit loose till we can get this one end pulled up there. Seems a little more stable than the Cooler Master one actually. Try to plug it in this first one here. Seems awful weird. Huh. Really an even bend. Shouldn't be a problem. Someone told AJ MMS was doing away with people already. It might be, I don't know. I think that's gonna screw them over though. I'll get that in there. Clean this stuff up a little bit more. Box here is getting pretty full. Try to stay somewhat organized here. So we'll get the GPU in here now. So this is what we got. I got a MSI Gaming X Trio GeForce RTX 2080 Ti. In my opinion, this is the best gaming graphics card money can buy at the moment. The MSI variant in particular, because it can get, well, I'll take that back. There's one other one, but it's out of the realm of possibility. For a lot of people, it's like $2,000 versus this one's like $1,300, $1,250, $1,300. And you don't get that much more, but this is the best sensible option, I guess you could say. But the best sensible option for this. So try to move PC back just a little bit. Maybe we can get unboxing here. Go switch cameras. That a little bit. Now just a tad bit here. Go. So get this out here. This is the card that I was wanting to get a while ago, but it actually wouldn't fit in my case because it was that big. It wouldn't fit vertically because of the RAM clearance. I don't think we'll have a problem here. Shouldn't anyways. It is a huge card though. So let's see what kind of goodies we get here. Oh, they give you a PCI support bracket. So if you're going to vertically mount it, or if you're going to horizontally mount it, you can put this on there. It'll hold it up, keep it from sagging, like sagging down. I don't need that, but that's cool that they include that. They don't have to. A lot of companies don't, even if you're paying this much. Go ahead and get this out of here. Card is huge. Look at that. Thing is massive. Only 2.5 slots though. 2 1/4, however you want to set that up. Put everything back in here. Touchdown. I think that's what that emoji is. Not gonna lie to you, I'm not up on my emojis. Do you have a top to it? Maybe it didn't. Maybe it was just like this. Not a emoji person, or whatever they're called. Whatever you kids call them nowadays. This is a sick card. This is the centerpiece. We'll keep that. Was you wanting all of your boxes back too? After we get everything done, or would you just want me to go ahead and scrap all the boxes? It's up to you if you want to keep them. I think it's pretty heavy too. Want all your boxes back? That's fine, we can do that. Not a problem at all. Now you gotta remove, it's got like a little shield there for the NVLink bridge. See, where'd my spud gear go? Go. Maybe we can get this plastic off without scratching the plastic. Let's see. On this plastic before it sticks to everything. Okay. Sticker was on there pretty good. For some reason. So we'll do. But it doesn't sag too much. Part is huge. So got to in here. Camera angles here for you. Right here. It is gonna sag a little bit. There's not really what I can do about that. The way the card is gonna be, the massive card. Go. Yeah, the side mounted graphics cards are the way to go nowadays. I'll line it up here with my arm. Screw starter, I might have to use. It'd be easier if I use my other screwdriver. Be over here. Watching this makes me want to update mine. It happens. Yeah, he's going in there. Is that not wanting the thread in there? Wait, does it want you to use other screws? Like, it's threaded. I'll be specially threaded for those actually. I think it is. They got their own proprietary screws to use on that one. Watch this, makes me want to update mine or scratch it and rebuild. I wouldn't scratch it and rebuild. You can do a lot of things to it still. See how bad that's sagging. Once I get the power cables in there, I think it'll be alright. It's gonna sag a little bit. Look pretty good though, don't it? Get to see all your fans, all this will light up. So it'll be a light show in here for sure. Gotta get the plastic off each of those fan blades. I'm gonna loosen that up back there and see if I can maybe get the sag down just a tiny bit. At least this one, you can kind of adjust it. Push it up there a little bit. Tighten it all back up. Like that, the PCI? PCI slot fell out. That back in. No big deal. Any better or not? Once I get these cables in here though, it'll pull it up a little bit. So. Would hurt it to sag, not from this way. Like, because you won't be putting pressure on these slots. Bring it out here a little bit more. I got it way back there. But since it's setting up this way, and when it sags, it's actually pushing down on this plate here. So I mean that right there is fine. It's just whenever you put something like this in horizontally into like one of these slots, when it sags, that's actually why they actually have that actual bracket with it. When it sags, like after a while, if it sags too much, it can actually snap off the actual slot from the board, which these are actually like got some kind of like metal reinforcement, so they're probably fine. Or it can actually snap off the the actual PCI Express connector on your card. I mean, it's not likely, but it's just something that can happen. I like mounting them like this if it's in the budget because it looks better and kind of saves you from all that trouble. And you can buy brackets off Amazon for cheap. This one actually came with one, but they kind of do the same thing this does. Takes pressure off that slot. But this card, you're gonna have a little bit of sag. I don't think, regardless, just because it's just so heavy, it's just so beefy. But this thing will run ice cold. You don't have to worry about temps at all. All right, I'll get these cable mod cables in, figure out how they did this. Oh, yeah, it's a big boy for sure. That's probably the biggest air-cooled 2080 Ti I think you can buy. Maybe they make these in 2080s and maybe the 2070s too. So, you can get them in different cards. These are usually hard to find in stock though. It's a big old boy for sure. For sure. It's gonna be interesting when y'all see this cable rack back here. Whenever I turn this thing around here in a few minutes. Really hope we don't have any problems with your NVMe storage because it's under all this. Oh, if we have any problems, we'll take all this out. They have a 2-fan one. They probably do make a 2-fan. I see, this is what I was afraid of right here. That I was supposed to get another 6-pin. I thought, where's that bag at? RTX 2060. Okay, they make a 6-pin, whatever this is, gaming trio. Or not 6-pin, a 2-fan gaming trio. Go. What I got here? Take it on the bag. Where is that bag? 2060 Super. It was supposed to be a 6-pin here. I bet this is the 6-pin and I'm just retarded. This is why they should label these. 6-pin shouldn't fit in there though, in the EPS connector, I wouldn't think. It's there too, fuck. Okay, 2 8-pins for the CPU power, I bet. Yep. Yep. I believe they didn't put cable combs on that one. Thing. Let's had a new guy. He was still in training. The cables were made on a Friday too. Friday or a Monday. So that. There we go. So now, see where we're gonna run these to. Run these down below it. Back here. Run them down through there where the fan cables are at. I need to go ahead and pull those fan cables and zip tie them up a little bit. training always slow that stuff down. But it came in on Friday. that's the way it works. Say, hey, it's Friday. I know y'all want to get out of here, but here's a new guy. Good luck. Don't believe doing it on a Monday, I guess. Zip tie this without being in the way here for a minute. Zip tie this before. Get these other cables ringing because it's going to be hard otherwise. Usually don't do this till the end, but it's going to be hard to get to these. Even if I got to pull everything back out, this isn't really going to hurt anything, so. Makes it a little neater, a little easier on the eyes. That's always good. All right. So feed that back to there. If I can find it back here. Okay. Didn't get them all the way, but we'll feed these through here. Gotta get 700 out. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like, hey, I know y'all are gonna run slower with a new guy, but we still need 800 parts, so can't leave till you get 800. Like, well, we're gonna be here a while. Now, I don't know how the neatest way to run these is going to be. Probably, damn, we'll have to figure it out. Probably going to be like trying to loop them over each other, like, not like this. This one, the one on the bottom, I don't think I'm gonna have enough length though. So to do that with it, because it's so short. If I can maybe pull them back round tight. That way it wouldn't be in the way of the fans as much. No, you miss it, but you go home at the 8 hour and you run it, but off to get it. Yeah, you know, I don't miss that part. I mean, if we could just go in there and run, we had a set number every night, wouldn't mind it. But it's, you know, it's we get somebody, let's say a couple weeks, couple days, couple hours, you know, whatever, and then you just got to go through it again with somebody else. That part right there. One thing I don't miss from the team leader aspect in my old job, constant training. Just waste of time's all it is. But just the way it goes though. Way it goes. Two of them. Where's the other one at? Yeah. Something like that. They're gonna be kind of the way of that fan, but figure it out. It'll still be able to pull up air from there, so it's not too bad. Don't look too bad. Too bad at all. Cable, that tube right there really grinds my gears. Wish they could have made that a little bit longer. I guess that's the reason should have we went with the custom loop. If you want stuff to fit exactly, you gotta make it yourself, I guess. Alright. Pull off this. Right there, we get it off the card. Alright, y'all ready to see the mess at the back? This mess of cable go through. Looks nice at the front, right? Flip it around here, and we just got all this. All that, yeah. Boom. Oh man, gotta love it. You gotta love it. Got to love it. If I didn't love it, I wouldn't do it. Alright. Just want to really get this stuff connected good enough to make sure everything runs. And we can go back through and get everything situated. Alright, where we're gonna stick this at. See what we got. I need to get these bundled up though first. All these just random SATA cables and whatnot. They don't really go to anything. Or they won't go to anything right now. So I might put zip ties on all this stuff. Or wait, I can have twist ties. Where all the twist ties went. Twist tie all this stuff. Tie it. Cut them off. So bundle up all of it here. Now tie it up here and hold it. So we figure out everything. So we're gonna get all these SATA cables for these extra drive bays. Since we're not using any SATA drives, which is nice. Yeah, that's not a fan cable. That's for the use a twist tie on that one. For the radiator, or for the radiator fans. Yes, what is that for? Yep. That's weird. What's off the block? I can't remember if the Corsair one does that or not. Probably does, I just don't remember. Let's tie it up here. Out of the way. Alright, so we'll get all these. Bundle all of them up. Zip tie them up real good. I'm out of the way. Try to sort through the rest of this. I think I gotta still hook up the front panel audio. Seems like that's still hanging there. What we got on the front panel? We got, looks like, two USB, maybe 3.1s, USB-C, and headphone and mic. 3.5mm headphone and mic. USB-C on the front. That's pretty nice. Oh yeah, we'll put all those back in there kind of like that. Put another one on there just to give us as much space as possible. Can't never have too many zip ties. Ties are love. Okay. So yeah, we'll put that. Is there a... Yeah. There's actually a mount in there. We'll use that. This anchor right here. I can get past all this. Really awkward to get in here. Okay, well, in just a minute, might just be able to. Well, I might be able to get through the other one. We'll try it. Don't really need both, but oh yeah, we got through both of them. Okay, got this in here. Got this in here. If you ever need to add extra drives, just let me know. We got you got 4 bays here. You got 2 bays. They can hold 2 drives each. I don't think we ever need any more storage, but if you wanted to put an SSD in here, we could just slap one in there or stick one back here. I mean, it doesn't move, so SSD doesn't have any moving parts. So you can stick them anywhere. But if you ever need more drives, just let me know. And I left all the power cables just in case you ever decide to. Won't be too hard. I should put that in the anchor too. Cable managing before it first boots a bad omen, whatever. But we're gonna try it anyways. Oh, go through AC audio. We'll get that plugged in real quick. I think I can fit through here. Have all on now. Yeah, we'll pull it through there. Put that through there. Screw there, put that over there. Gotta keep this as clean as possible. What is this? That's HT audio. What is that other one? Well, I just run through there. What? We got separate for. We ran USB-C. I thought. Weird. But it's whatever, I guess. We can figure out where some of the stuff's going. Alright, well. Go ahead and run this. I don't know what the other one was then. We'll find out here in a minute. Flip it around. Alright. Flip it back around here. Might still have enough room under here. Might be kind of dark. I might be front USB. No doubt about that. Go and plug in HD audio way over here. And it's up under there. Gotta plug this in first. Difficult to get to. Yeah, there we go. Now we can try to get it in there. If I can get it to get started, that's all I need. I think I got it started. Should be it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, got that in there. Now I'll figure out what this other one is. It's not very long either. So, not USB. Not marked. So it is USB. Not USB. Where did the USB 3 go to? So weird. On the front, it's got 2 USB. I'm assuming 3. Which I plugged in. Got USB-C, HD audio. I don't understand where the. Oh, it's got 2 more down here. Okay. Gotcha. I didn't see those. Those we're not gonna have enough room for. So we got what? 2, 4, 6, 8 in the back and 2 in the front, plus a USB-C in the front. So you'll have plenty of USB ports. But that won't be a problem. I just won't run that one. Find that one real quick. Get back through. We just won't run that one. It'll just be easier anyways. We don't have enough internal headers. Because the header, the splitter that I ordered is only a 1 to 2. Try to not really going to cable manage, but I'm going to try to get some of the stuff sorted. So 24 pin there. All right. GPU cables about to fall back through. I think one of them actually did. Man. Pull my mic off. The other one's at? No, it's right there. Made it through. Few cables through here. So, see, where is power's up there? So, CPU, CPU, yeah, Express. And everything plugged up here. double check everything, and we'll do a post or not. Hopefully it does. If not, we'll fix it. Yeah, as well. Okay, that one's sharing a cord, that's fine. This. Looks like a nightmare. It's not too bad. Worse than it looks worse than it is. So, let's see, in my rig in there, I got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got 8 fans and 5 drives, and it looks like a nightmare at first, and then you get it all organized, and it'll be like, wow, doesn't look too bad. Simpler systems are what is this USB 3 or header go to? Does that go down there? Hey, oh, I bet that can be USB 2 or 3. You got both cables. Oh, that's the one for the pump. I'm retarded. Yeah, I did not do it in my build. Yeah, a lot of people just ball it up and throw it back there. I mean, especially if you got this much space. I mean, you could, but in this case, especially, like, this is where the rad's gonna be blowing air through, and you want that as clean as possible. So my goal is to try to get all the cables going up this center channel, right out of the way of the rad here. But yeah, you don't have to cable manage. I mean, there's only a couple cases that I know of that actually have a glass panel, or where you can see back here. So if you can't see it, it's not a big deal. But let's make it better if you're gonna do upgrades or something in the future, maintenance, whatever. It's a little easier to find everything. It's somewhat organized. Gotta get one out of here. Might just have to cut that zip tie actually. Going to do it, but I did not. Yeah, it's fine. Big deal. An OCD about cables to a certain extent. Can't get them perfect. You probably could, I guess, if you spend enough time, thought about it, but I'm not gonna spend that much time. Now we gotta get this fan hub mounted somewhere. Actually mounted up at the top right there. On that panel. Got Velcro, so if we ever need to take that panel off, pull this off the Velcro. Velcro, and we'll be good to go. Now, I don't know if these Corsair fans might come with their own hub, their own fan hub. I don't know if it comes with the hub or the RGB hub. Okay, these actually come with a 4-pin fan hub as well. There's only 6 fans though. RGB hub. Come with their own little deal here. You know, that's the RGB hub, and this is the this. Got here. So these go in here. You play a cable from this to this. Okay, so they do not come with a fan hub. Oh, you're on your own with these. I thought they did. Oh, each of them came with a fan hub, but they do not, apparently. SATA power here. Put in. Put this in.
Let's go now.
Maybe we'll go in there. I think it's definitely not coming out. This will go to. Sorry. No, we did not plug it in, so. Oh yeah, we plugged the hub in. Actually, like that. Plugged in. All right, so what we're gonna do? I'll get it back here and light. Light on it there. And actually stay up there, I don't know. So, that goes to the pump monitor cable. We need to plug that into the CPU fan header. Why is it so expensive? It's pretty much top tier hardware right now. 9900K, 32 gigs of 3600 megahertz RAM, 3 terabytes NVMe storage, NVMe SSD storage, sorry, 2080 Ti, all RGB, and then with everything going on, Corona stuff, it's prices are higher than normal, but it is what it is. I got to flip it around here to plug this in, so if you want to see it here, show it to you. Plug this pump monitor header in. Get there. So, few fans right here, so we'll plug that in. So it doesn't shoot out an air. I need to come in from the top there. It runs a little cleaner. Found it. Go. But yeah, that make the run a little cleaner there. Now, that plugged in. Turn it back around. Forgot where to grip it here. Nothing gets caught under it. So, let's see. Hope y'all can see that. At this point, just gonna try to find all the fan PWM fan headers. Try to get those ran. That's 1, 2. That's the 3 for the top. Go ahead and plug them in. Well, these are Velcro here. That's just gonna pull the whole thing off. Yeah. Fine. Kind of the whole point of using Velcro so you can pull it off later, but whatever. Cool. That's the 3 top fans. Now let's find the 3 bottom ones. Oh, we can find the ones from the rad here real quick. I'm not going to plug them in to the one for the splitter that comes off the block. I'm going to set fan curves for all of them based on CPU temperature, so we don't have to use the EVGA software for all that. Just easier. Well, you can just set your RGB color and you don't have to run that software all the time. Run the pump full speed, set your RGB color, and go. Go off like that. Oh, cool. How is it with so much RAM? I'm on 8. I recommend at least 16 nowadays, if that's what you're asking. This one's got 32 gigs in it. Got 4 8-gig sticks. So 16 gigs is pretty much the norm now. Depending on what you're doing though, of course. If you're like gaming or something like that, 16 at least. See. So 4, 5, 6. Got the ones at the bottom now. Got 3 more fans plug in here. One of them. Gotta go under here and if I can't fish them out. Might stick that back up there in the meantime. Kind of lightly stick it up there. Alright, now let's see where all these fans are at on these. Now this is where we're probably gonna have to use the extensions. There's 1, 2. Saw one over here a minute ago. RGB is not going to work right now, so whenever we first boot, so have that plugged in yet. Where is this one going to? Hopefully the extensions are long enough. I think that your runs are going to be this short. There's those 3. How's it on 32? I mean. Like how does stuff run? I mean it's fine, I guess. Mainly on my system, like even if I'm streaming and gaming and stuff too. I don't stream out here on the rig that's listed in my info. If that's what you're referring to, but streaming and gaming and stuff too. Use anywhere from 12 to 18 gigs, depending on what all you got open and stuff. So 32 gigs is really overkill, but just really depends on the game. Some games nowadays have problems managing RAM, so they use more than they should. kind of a future. I don't really like the word future proofing, but it kind of is that, I guess. I think that's a stupid term. Stuff changes so fast, it doesn't matter what you buy. Let's pull this back off here. Oh, now the Velcro is trying to work. That one. Yeah, diminishing returns and bottlenecks. Yep. Yeah, not so much a bottleneck, but yeah, after you get so far, diminishing does return due to not being utilized. And you can spend as much money as you want on RAM, but 32 gigs. I don't really recommend it, but it's possible. How many cores do I need, and do we verify such? How many cores do I need? What do you plan on doing? Do you do like gaming and streaming, like make like YouTube videos, like if you're working with like Premiere and DaVinci Resolve, After Effects, stuff like that? Gonna be doing like coding or like some CAD work. Really depends on what you're doing, on how many cores and stuff you need. I think we got everything hooked up back here. If we can get these RGB cables lined up, make sure we're getting fans. They can just tell us, oh, you need this many. Yeah. Yeah, like nowadays, Core i5s are 6 cores. The Ryzen 5s are 6 cores. 6 cores is kind of the standard. I mean, the Core i7 9700K is 8 cores, no hyper-threading. Like Intel just did that just so you'd have to buy a 9900K to, or a 9900K, non-K, KS, KF, whatever, just to get hyper-threading. But physical cores are more important in games than hyper-threaded cores. Okay, I think everything's plugged up back here. Pretty sure. Turn it around, verify just to, if we missed anything obvious. We might be ready for first boot here in a minute. Crap. A whole mat. Man, this thing's heavy. Thing is extremely heavy. Weighs a lot. Someone wants to trade a 4770 in the cooler for my G.Skill Trident RGB. What the hell? That's crazy. Give it the boot. Yeah, we're going to here in a minute, just gonna verify everything's plugged in. I really don't like the way that one's running right there. I'll have to fix that. Try to anyways. This PCI Express slot that came off. A 4770 at a cooler. Are you asking if like you should trade that and swap out? Like, what are you gonna do with the 4770 is what I would ask. 4 cores, 8 threads from 4th generation i-series. if you got something you can use it for, like a home server or secondary PC or something, but not gonna be much. Trade for the RAM. I mean, you could do it. I mean, it's not. I guess it's not a. I mean, I personally wouldn't do it just because I have no need for a 4770. You still have to get a motherboard. You'd have to buy off eBay. They don't make those boards new anymore. So it depends on what you want to fool with. Yeah, that's not gonna go up in there. That's crazy. Just gonna leave that spot there. How important is base clock speed? It depends. Base clock speed doesn't really matter if it's an overclockable chip. If it's a K-series chip or a Ryzen or AMD chip. You can overclock it. Base clock speed doesn't matter. If it's a non-overclockable chip, then it kind of does matter. Can't believe this thing gonna hold this. Figure it out here in a minute. I was just finishing stuff. But I wouldn't trade for the 4770 unless I had a use for it. Because I'm probably gonna have a hard time selling it. Especially if it's not an overclockable one. I'm gonna move it up a little bit there. Yeah. Yeah, if you can't use it, I would just sell the RAM for cash. Or maybe if you can find a used like GPU or something, maybe you could trade towards that, plus add a little cash in there to boot. Helped, did he? Oh yeah. It actually helped quite a bit on the sag. We need a level. We might. We might need a level. If the one over here beside me wasn't magnetic, I would put it on there. But it's pretty close. It's gonna sag a little bit just because the card's so heavy. Better than it was. How about that PCI slot later? I think everything's plugged in. Try it out. None of the lights are gonna work though, so. Get the monitor here hooked up, keyboard and mouse and whatnot. I think I can get all of it in the same frame. Might be able to, actually. Try to, anyways. Switch my camera here. Ultra wide. There you go. Get the monitor here. Get the old Acer out here one time. Do a display port, HDMI cable, I think. Don't need Ethernet yet. Like that. Already got the power for it. This. Can I play solitaire on it? No, bro, you gotta play Minesweeper. Minesweeper is very demanding. Minesweeper with RTX enabled. That's what you gotta play first. Benchmark right there. Minesweeper RTX. Can you imagine? That was actually a thing. I did have a chance to. I did get chance to play the Minecraft RTX beta. And it looked sick, but it's so hard to run. Even with a system like this, you probably get 60. You might get 60 frames, maybe. Hey, gonna play Minecraft? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, he could. He play whatever he wants to. He could. Definitely could play what he wanted to. Board lights up. That's good. All right. Let's see. Power. Get a keyboard and mouse out here real quick. Try to some of this stuff over here. Try not to lose all this stuff or keep it together so I know what's what. You gonna play Minecraft? I know his game library. I'll do you now. See how it holds with backgammon. The one that was with the old Windows. I don't remember Windows coming with backgammon. I mean, I'm not saying it didn't, but I remember playing. I think it was like Space Cadet Pinball. I think that was XP. Windows XP had that. I think it was Space Cadet Pinball. At least I'm getting the fan blades here. Get that keyboard and mouse out here real quick. Up with strangers. Anytime Snow Runner and play backgammon. What the hell? You spend this much money to play backgammon with strangers. You might have some issues. Now, if it was VR backgammon with strangers, that might be something. You could do that. See like an Oculus Rift or something. Valve Index. Play plug this into USB 2 just to be safe. Alright. Alright. Probably ready for the moment of truth. See if it's gonna boot or not. We do have lights on the motherboard, so that's at least somewhat of a good sign. If I can move the camera in a little more here. Gotta get y'all a good angle. Alright.
Don't try this yourself. It's extremely dangerous.
So, which one of these is the power button? Here we go. And spinning. Lights are making noises. I will say this monitor is very slow, so might take a minute to get image on here anyways. Really is taking a minute. I might not plug it into the right display port actually. Some of these have certain ones. My Asus or my Gigabyte card was like that. Remember my Gigabyte card being weird like that? That looks like. Out here. Monitor go off. My monitor go off? Or did I just not plug in the monitor? I plugged it in. I called Dell and asked him stuff. Dell Custom Her Support. My name is Jim. May I help you? Got here. Oh, this is the power button. What happens here? I'll restart it. Might switch to HDMI. This is a display port to display port to HDMI, so might just go HDMI. Yeah, let's change cables here. I don't like this cable. We'll just go HDMI. I mean, it shouldn't matter, but just in case it does. Go HDMI to HDMI. If that's not it, we'll start doing some troubleshooting. Alright, let's try it again. More time. I turned it off. Turn your power supply back on. Yep. It was that cable. It was the cable. Cable might just be bad. I had problems with another build. Well, it did work with that one build though. I don't know. Alright. Those defaults. System has experienced a boot failure, probably due to imprint group. Okay, maybe it does have some problems then. Alright, go in here, Johnny. we'll go ahead and get your, I'll show you how to get your RAM to the right speed. You won't have the exact same as this, but you'll have pretty close. I can zoom in here. Or we can zoom in here. I don't know what that looks like, but if you can see it, like right here for me, it says XMP disabled. What you would do is just run your XMP profile. Usually you got like a little drop down, but this one just clicks through it. So profile 1's going to run it at 3600, 17, cast 17, and that's your timings, voltage. This one's actually running, I don't know if that's all, it might be all core turbo, it's just maxing it out there. But it does boot, so just got to would help it running better. Yeah, it should. Since you're using Ryzen, it does like it, you want the fastest RAM. Well, you don't want you want 3200 to 3600 for like Ryzen because it needs the faster RAM. So going from 20, whatever you said, was it 24 or 26 that you had it running at? Going from that to 3200, you should see a somewhat noticeable improvement. So you should be able to notice it when you're playing games and stuff. But on your main page here, you should have something that's whatever the AMD equivalent is to XMP. It might be XMP on there too. Pretty sure AMD called it something else though. It'll just load the first profile, and it'll max out the speed on your RAM, or it'll max out the speed on that board. So come back in here later, set up the fan speed and stuff. We'll go ahead and get the boot order set while we're here. On the boxes for those there's SSDs. Or this with those boxes. SSDs. I might be under this actually. Need the model number off the first one. The only one I said is boot is the 200. Boot order is actually set up right. 8200 and 81. It's actually fine. Make sure though, just in case. On advanced mode here. Settings. Boot. Boot options A200. We'll disable this one, so it has to boot from that. I'll be back in here later for the overclocking. I'll probably do the overclocking stream tomorrow night. And it's probably gonna be too long of a stream tonight. Probably just get everything toddied up and come back tomorrow. At XMP and AMD. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was or not, but just set that to profile 1. Like you can see here, you can see on the screen profile 1. This one's 3600. So just do that the same for yours. You'll be good to go. Then you'll hit F10 to save and exit. That's what it is on most boards. If you're in the easy mode, like this right here, you can just click it too, but most boards is F10 to save and exit. So it asks you if you're sure, you hit yes. Reboot. So now, been a while cable managing thing. See if this thing's gonna boot back up. It's not gonna do that CMOS clear thing again. All right, so we will install Windows later, get all the cables tidied up, and get the RGB going, and we'll come back to it. So I just want to make sure everything booted, or at least posted before I continued. So it's always a good thing to test. Ideally, you should test it outside before you assemble everything, but like I was saying earlier, I've had so few that I've had issues. I usually don't do it that way. So unhook everything. Cable managing, get to hooking up all the RGB, making it look all good. All I'm saying. Yeah, I'll move all this keyboard and mouse, put it back up. Probably will get Windows put on it tonight. Maybe. It's been going on for 4.5 hours. I would like to try to get it under 8. So we'll see what we got though. We'll see what kind of time we're working with after we cable manage and all the RGB cables run. We'll have to find some kind of solution for the case ambient lighting, since it uses a 3-pin RGB, or the case uses 4-pin, and the ambient lighting uses 3-pin. Probably is some kind of adapter. I'll look into that. And then the USB, internal USB header splitter won't be here till tomorrow anyway, so. Or at least I hope it's here tomorrow. Hard to get stuff. USPS is overloaded at the moment, I think. All right. Logicalincrements.com. I don't know. Not sure what that is. Never heard of it. Move it out. Go back to wide angle. Oh, yo, looking boss as fuck. There's your little close up. All the light stuff aren't hooked up yet, but it does post. So it does work. We just gotta get all the RGB hooked up. Turn around here. Oh, I just missed the post. We just posted it. Make sure everything worked. Actually, I might not have missed it. That's what we got to deal with right now. We got all this to cable manage. Fun, fun, fun. Light over here. Turn the camera up a little bit more. Maybe. pretty good right there. I gotta get this stuff managed. So we'll see where to start. I know where I'm gonna start is get this Corsair stuff hooked up. So that's a lot of cables. Yeah. RGB, bro. But it's fine. Get her sorted out. No big deal. I've seen worse, sadly. Worse. At least with this one, we don't have to deal with like RGB splitters, and because these fans aren't motherboard, like controlled by the motherboard RGB. So, thing with these, they all run into this little hub, or from this hub, they all run into this hub first, then it runs into this hub. It plugs into to a USB header on your motherboard. So, it kind of cleans everything up a little bit. Not bad at all. You've seen worse in NAM. Oh man. Seen a lot in my day in NAM. Tell you what. Okay, really? This is the USB cable they give you? It's like maybe 1.5 feet. Corsair. What you doing? What are you doing, Corsair? Killing me. Some call a Sling Blade. Some call it a Kaiser Blade. Sling Blade. Need to rewatch that movie. How about you go practice, Randy? Oh, wow, 109. Wow. Wow, 109 FPS in a big town with a lot of people here. That's, well, I mean, that's actually really good. Really good. What kind of FPS was you getting before? I don't really know if it'll improve on there or not. It might get you a little bit. Where are we gonna put these two? Got to. Probably keep some of this stuff together here. I'm actually gonna try to move that down because those cables are rubbing. Oh, the Velcro's gonna stick now. That's great. Fine though. Yeah, it wouldn't stick a minute ago, but it's gonna do it now. Good. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, still 109 is more than enough for Warcraft. How was how are you and McStumpin doing on some CS:GO there, Sharif? Table management's going to be going from ramen noodles, nice flat straightener. I don't really know if we'll get to the nice straight flattened hair, but we are gonna make it look a lot better. Gonna put that one in that loop. Tragic. Feel like on this one we're gonna be cutting a lot of zip ties. We're redoing a lot of stuff. So I'm not gonna go super crazy on the cable management back here, but I don't want it to restrict airflow to the power supply or to through this rad. So that's my main goal right now. Try to get everything managed so it's got a cutout so that air can blow through here. I got banned because we had a teammate who told us to kick him. Ping was 400 plus, gave me a 2-hour cooldown. For banning him. We won, but I lost Hell Squad. That's how it goes. Just how it goes, mate. I don't know if this Velcro's gonna hold that. I go too far on these bends. And get this cable. Gotta get this cable under here. That way we can try to get it straight up against there. I don't know if there's... I have to put some sticky anchors in there. Who won because of the backpack? I do believe that. Oh no. I know builders, it takes an hour to redo cables so clean you think it came from the inside, came like that inside the case. Oh yeah, you can do a lot. Okay, and you can spend hours back here. But unless I mean, I would if it had a glass side panel on it, or you could see everything. But as long as the airflow is clear back here, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm worried more about airflow in the back than looks. Cable management in the front will take priority on looks. Where did the fan cable go? Okay, so that's how she goes, mate. Upgrade my router. Asus makes some good stuff. If you're looking for that. What I've been using for the past, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. Got an Asus router as a repeater out here, a shop, and then one in the house in there for the modem. Where did that other fan cable go? There it is. Okay. I was laughing. I think I saw a meme or some tech flexing his cable, man. Oh, server set up, bro. Those cables clean. Cable's so clean. I was shocked. I swear, some of these people, well, they just like they can get it looking crispy. Didn't it look like it was photoshopped or something? People are out there. Get these organized there. RGBs things are going to be kind of an issue. Take these out without have to go through a lot of trouble though. So I'm not on the back there. I don't know how much trouble the dry bays would be to take out. I would like to take that bottom one out. The bottom one out. It looks like it's just a screw on this side actually. So we can take this bottom dry bay out. Then we'll have some extra room. Cable management. So I can stick more stuff to it right there. I'll have to undo all that stuff I did earlier. With all those ties. I even asked him if he was a Boy Scout when he was younger. And he was. That's why his cables were so organized. Boy Scouts. I was never in the Boy Scouts, but learned to tie them knots, I guess. Guess that helps. Get those badges. They got like a badge for everything or something. Keep getting loading on everything. That could be your router, or could be router, could be your internet speed in general. Could be quite a few different things actually. Alright, we're going to cut these two zip ties. It's actually kind of tragic. Strap cage out here. I think I can pull those out. Nah. I have to cut that one. Y'all can see or not. Y'all can see or not. Thing doesn't fall. Got that out. Stick some more stuff in there. These have covers, so I'll have to have those in there. I could probably take them both out, actually. I'll leave that one in there. In case you ever wants to add any kind of bulk storage. Do that. Get 125 down, 17 up. Yeah, it's probably not a might be your internet then. Be a modem issue or something there. Oh, looks like I might have snipped one of them power cables on this one. So, go ahead and take this one out too then. Have to SATA cable in half on that one. Go ahead and take out both of these. If ever need storage upgrades, we can probably go SSD anyways. Now just a double-sided tape SSD in here somewhere. So over there, I got all kinds of space. Right, all kinds of space. Lay these over here real quick. Here. Those back to him if he ever wants to put them back in there, but doubt he'll ever need them. Yeah, it is a little bit cleaner. Lighting in here really good. Now we don't have two boxes blocking everything off. Put these covers back on. Make sure I put the covers back on. Light won't shine through, so. Now, what we got here. Do here. Straightened out. What is it? So what's the giveaway? The giveaway is a $10 Amazon card. So a $10 Amazon gift card code for 25 followers. What the giveaway is, when we get enough people, we'll draw for that. As long as you're following the channel. If you do win, I'll shoot you a message with the code. So. Four. Okay. That. I'm gonna figure out a place to mount these Corsair RGB stuff here. It might be easier since you have so much light coming in. You can see better. Right. You are correct. More light though. And they're getting some more lighting out here. Got that. But I want to get this mess right here kind of spread out. Got the that's that twist tie I put on there earlier. Oh. What we got? Try to zip tie. Get all this untangled. Zip tying it together. Probably zip tie all that together. We did cable extensions. We did the cable mod extensions. We just did that. Could have did the PSU cables, but because this is a Seasonic Prime, I didn't look and see if they had cables or not. The cable mod, I guarantee they did. But did extensions. He was mainly looking for performance over looks. So I mean, we did factor looks in there. It's just that we didn't. He wanted more about performance. He wanted more FPS in his games. Anything else? Anything he was concerned about? I do like these. This is the first time I've used the carbon black extensions from Cable Mod. I've used the black ones, the red ones in the past, but I really like these carbon ones. They're kind of like I don't know, they're like a shiny grayish color. I think they look really nice. So if we can unhook some of the SATA stuff. Plug these CPU cables for now. Try to get everything straight as I can. Get a Nighthawk Netgear. Netgear Nighthawk. Not a bad option. I do like Netgear switches. Use those for my security cameras. I got one behind this table actually, one on my main PC. Netgear makes some really good switches. Ethernet switches. I've had trouble with others, but D-Link and actually Lynx too. I've had trouble with Lynx switches. Some of their gigabit switches, but Netgear's always been solid. Tried to Best Buy, see what they got. Could just order it off Amazon or Newegg or any other place. No. See, you can go to Best Buy. Oh. See what all they got. Also, too, on your internet issues, there could be a modem problem if you're still using like the modem that you get from Xfinity or Kinetic or whatever provider you have. After you get to a certain cap, certain internet speed, it might not be sufficient enough to sustain that speed. So like DOS's, like DOCSIS, something like that. DOS's 3.0 and 4.0 standards. And then certain modems are actually rated for certain speeds, so could be a modem problem. Back. Well, thank you for following official I'm God, official M God. Appreciate it. If you want to enter the current giveaway, just !enter. That'll enter you for a $10 Amazon gift card. If you want to do that, we'll be giving that away whenever we get 10, 15 people in there, 20 people, something like that. So, free money. There you go, you got a ticket. You are entered to win. And if you, we'll do the giveaway sometime here on stream. And I'll send you a private message on Twitch letting you know if you won or not. I don't know, for me, my internet speed is same on Wi-Fi hardware. Check your modem. Wi-Fi, get that checked out, yeah. I would check your modem. I know you own a PC place here. Official M God. Do I know you in real life? Are you somebody that I know? I just do like part-time PC work. If you don't want to say your name on here, that's fine. You can just say yes or no. Maybe I'm Talbert's buddy. Think we met before. Oh, yeah, old McStump in there. He's got a lot of buddies. Probably have met time or another. Your name does sound familiar for some reason, but yeah, I just do this work kind of part time, earn a little extra money. Been doing it for a long time though. Him God. Oh, okay. Yeah. Played CS:GO and WoW Classic a while back. I remember. Cables are coming clean. Yeah, I don't know about that. Trying to get the clean cables here. I wouldn't call this clean yet, by any means. But it is coming along. Appreciate the support there, AR. But if you are a hairstylist in real life, you could probably be good at managing cables on a a PC, I guess. I don't know if that transfers or not. Yeah. Well, man, I hope you getting off here. I hope you off here to look at a router. All right, see you later, Biska or Bashinka. I know I slaughtered your name, but peace out, Johnny. Thanks for stopping by, man. Oh yeah, Ligma the Mage. I do remember that. I remember Ligma. That is right. Probably bring you a PC in a couple months. Upgrade from Sci-Fi. She's telling me back. Oh man, that was a great name. Yeah. If you looking for upgrades or whatever, just hit me up. We can make it happen. Do stuff as low as $500 all the way up to this is probably the second most expensive that I did. I did one a while back that was like six or 6,500, but sky's the limit. So sky is the limit, my friend. Cables. Don't really like that. Gonna be what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Go ahead and get this stickied up here. This RGB hub from Corsair here. But yeah, I gotta get a few more checks in. Probably spend around $600-700 upgrade the motherboard and CPU cooler. Yeah, that's fine. I can make it happen. I don't think my Mark II Z270 supports i7. Z270. It probably does support an i7, but it's probably an older i7. If you just game now, Ryzen or one of the i5s, there's 6 cores. So Ryzen 5 3600, 6 cores. i5 9400, that's 6 cores. If you wanted to go with the i7, get 8 cores, you can. That's 100% up to you. Make that happen too. Asus motherboard. Yeah, it probably does support an i7, but it's probably an older one that's not really relevant anymore. 6 cores is enough now. Probably will be for a while. So I'd recommend the i5 or a Ryzen, depending on what we can get them for. Right now it's really hard to tell you on prices. Everything changes with the COVID stuff. With this game, I'll probably stream more if I get a better CPU. Well, depending on your GPU, you can do NVENC. get a GTX or an RTX card. If you already have a GTX card, you can do it. That's what I'm actually using to stream this out here, because this has only got a 1050 Ti in it, and I'm using the NVENC coder in it. It's just a separate chip on your GPU that you can stream with, and it won't impact game performance. It's really nice. So you can game max settings. You can be streaming, and it won't impact your game performance. So CPU encoding is it looks a little bit better, but it's not a big difference. Put a little bit of Velcro on the back of this. It came with 2 little sticky pads, but I just don't trust those. Velcro and zip ties. 2 things always use. Scissors back here. These scissors. Velcro here. Yeah, I haven't streamed in a while. Might look into it then. Yeah, with the new NVENC encoder and GTX and RTX cards, you can you don't have to spend a whole lot of money on a CPU to stream. You can just use that. It looks just as good. About 90% as good. So now, how am I going to put this? Actually, I'm going to put it right here. I think that'll be fine. Or you can just take a pic of a clean back case and put that in the back. I think cable mesh. Yeah. Just take a pic of like a super HD, like a super like a 4K res pic. Pick it and just like cut a piece and just stick it on here. Pull this back off and be like, wow, did a really nice job. There's a thought. Gonna be these over here. That as well. So we put that and look, see how these fit in here. Put on the back. I want to do that first. These into the back. We got a little extra cable with these. Plug the other ones. Other side. We got 369. We'll need another one of these, I think. Have another one of these, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got an i5 7600K and a GTX 1070. Yeah, that's really not bad. 1070 is still what Talbert's using on his rig. I don't know what kind of performance he gets. 70 is still a pretty decent card for 1080p. In there. Go into here. I gotta grab another one of these here in a minute, but can these out of the way real quick. I'll put those right there for now. We'll have to. We'll need another hub. 4 years ago, I'm ready for an upgrade. Yeah, I hear you. That. Got plenty of options now, though. So, can definitely get you something that That'll give you higher frames and that you can also stream with. Definitely do that for you. I got enough SATA connectors for all this. Plug might fit up there in that little hoping it'll fit between that motherboard cutout and side of the back here. Might actually, I'll do it like this. Might change it. We won't be using the 3 on that side, so it'll be fine. That way we can run the cable from that to that. I think the CPU is the move on the next upgrade. Yeah. 2 motherboard, CPU, RAM. 7600K. Gotta be four cores, 4 threads. So yeah, we could do that. CPU. It really depends on what. If you're gonna stay at 1080p, I'm assuming that's what you play at. I'm assuming that's the resolution you play at. If you're gonna stay at 1080p, the 1070 will probably be fine for a little while longer. 16 gigs. It depends. 7600K. That's got to be DDR4. Yeah, it's got to be DDR4. So yeah, we can move your RAM over on this DDR4. On this DDR4, we can get your RAM, move it over, your new motherboard, CPU, a nice cooler. If you're gonna overclock, we can get you another K series. If you don't want to overclock or you just want to stay at stock clocks, get you a locked one. So, really up to what you want to do here. Oh, cable's long enough. Might not be long enough. I have to move this one over to here, or move that one. Do that. Move this one down to here. That way we can hopefully plug this one in, because this one's really short. Yeah, it is Vengeance LPX DDR4 3600. That's perfect. Perfect. So we can keep your RAM. Get you a new motherboard, CPU. If you need a CPU cooler, if you're gonna overclock, I'd go with CPU cooler. Well, you'll have to, but if you're just gonna get a locked processor, we can get you one that looks good, that is relatively inexpensive. So, because you don't really need it with a locked chip. That's fine. If it's 32 or 36, it doesn't matter. As long as it's over 3000, you're good for a Intel, or I mean, as long as it's 32 or 36, it's good for AMD as well. That's fast enough. I get through some of this. That's that RGB header for that down there. We gotta figure out. I wonder if they do make a 4-pin RGB to 3-pin. Wonder if they do kind of adapter. Or how much, but all of this is. So you lose me with all the lock chip stuff. Well, see, your current CPU. This fan cable go? Oh, I plugged all those. Okay. Now your current CPU is a Core, what did you say? Core i5 7600K. So the K designation means that it's an unlocked chip. So you can actually go in there and you can increase the clock speed up to a certain point until you can't cool it anymore or voltage gets unsafe. So with the K chip, the K chips usually have a higher base clock, but if you're not going to overclock, it's not really going to be that big of a difference. If you're going to overclock, then you need a good CPU cooler, and that's a service that I offer as well. But for most people, I just recommend you get a lock chip, or if you don't want to get a lock chip, you can get an unlocked chip now and overclock later. But pretty much the K means that it's an overclockable chip. If it doesn't have a K on it, if it's got like a F on a prefix on the end, or it doesn't have anything on the end, it's just like, if it was just like a i5 7600 non-K, that would mean you can't overclock that chip. So that's kind of what that kind of means. That makes sense. I don't know if I helped any there or not, but pretty much what it comes down to. Now Intel though, they got KS SKUs, KF SKUs, all this other shit. Crazy. I want Summit's to be able to find the money, like, his games look so good. I don't know what Summit's, I think he's running about the same specs as mine. He upgraded not too long ago to an i9 and 2080. 9900 KS. Yeah, I got the K. I got the KF or something like that. They're the same chip, it's just the iGPU is disabled. But yeah, I think Summit's got about the same build that I have now. I think he upgraded. He was running 1080 Ti's. He upgraded a while back. Pretty much the same system as this is what Summit's got. I think 9900K, KF, KS, whatever. They're all the same pretty much. 2080 Ti, 32 gigs of RAM, all NVMe storage. So run this one for another year, do a complete upgrade at the end of the year. To be honest with you, I would actually recommend that, because the way everything is right now, you're gonna pay out the butt for stuff right now. If you can wait later in the year, I would recommend you do that, because you're gonna overpay a lot right now. This build right here was $4750 parts, and if we would have waited, or we would have did it before all this COVID stuff, could have got it for a lot less. We could have saved probably $1,000 or more actually. Right now is just not a good time to build a computer. I'm not saying we can't build one right now, it's just if you want to save some money, might better off waiting. That's just my advice. Going from trying to get parts for build and stuff right now, I can tell you it's not good. I had 2 more builds lined up, but one of them backed out because part cost is going to go way up. He was wanting certain stuff. Another guy, he's still on the fence. So the last build for a little bit. Nothing wrong with mine, just bored with it. Got you. Yeah, if it works for you, and you're just kind of itching to upgrade, you're not really needing to upgrade. So I would personally wait. So I got lucky and did all my upgrades before all this COVID shit hit. So lucky in that regard, I guess. So Oh, lucky. Now we gotta get some of this stuff kind of tidied up here. All these RGB cables. Cut all these yellow tags off too. Tags are always aggravating ones to get off. Stopped over for some reason. Get a lot of business. The business just kind of comes and goes. Like, usually I do most of mine around like tax, income tax refund. People usually want to do bills then. Christmas, get a couple, kind of here and there. I just do it part time, so I don't really have any. Don't have any overhead. There wouldn't be no way I could do it full time here where I live, where we live at, where I live at, whatever. Just not enough demand around here. So I was willing to ship everywhere, and I'd have to be doing a lot of builds a week. So just a fun little side business, side hobby. Been doing it as a hobby for the past 12, 13 years, so. Nice little side hustle. Open an internet cafe, we probably have to do it in Lex or Louisville. Yeah. I don't think it would go over real well around here. Probably do pretty good up there. Get it close to the either like a large business or a bunch of large businesses, or next to some of the colleges. That would probably work out really well. I don't know if they even have anything like that around here. Even up there, I don't know if they have like an internet cafes or not. I don't know the legal side of that though. That would kind of have me worried. You could lock down the computers as much as you wanted, but somebody comes in there and does something, one of those PCs. Could be a legal battle. Could be the only thing I'd be afraid of. That is a good idea though. Oh, yellow tags are aggravating to get off. Think about it for a while, but it's a risky investment. That is true. It's a little bit on the risky side, but could make some money. Not really sure. Again, tidy up a little bit here with the zip ties. Try to be able to run this through here. No. Through there like that. Yeah. Don't look too bad. See if we can get all of this. This right here. Figure out what we're gonna do with all these cables. Right here takes the longest on the build. Depending on how good you want it to look, in case on the off chance somebody does take off the back panel. Make stream your builds or no. Now this is only the second one I've streamed. But I might start doing it. I kind of like doing it this way. Gives I think it helps. Well, not helps, but I think it kind of like makes people, especially if the person that I'm building this for is actually watching. I think it kind of lets them see, you know, how everything's going, where their money's at, where their money's going. It's actually getting done. It's kind of like proof, you know. But just kind of something fun I thought I'd start doing. I mean, as freaking long as I can make enough time. Make enough time to set up the stream and get everything going. We'll probably keep doing it like this. Just an extra way for more money, and you gotta be doing it anyways. Watch the dude down in the game store just set and clean consoles and disc stuff he bought. Doing like 300-400 videos after a week. Yeah, people will sit and watch just about anything. It's actually kind of wild. They will sit and watch anything. Which, I mean, I like watching people build PCs myself. Like, I built probably close to 80 or 90 over the 12-year period, but it's always something new. And I like to watch other people build them too, just to try to kind of see how they do things, because every person does it just a tiny bit different, and it's actually kind of cool just to be like, you know, it's like I never actually thought about doing it like that. I never thought about routing cables like that. I never thought about mounting something like that. You know what I'm saying? 80-90 builds. Yeah, that's over 12 years though, so that's a long period. We've been through a lot of different things there. This has really changed a lot in 12 years. 12, 13 years, let's see. Actually, it's probably more like 10. I'd say probably 10 years. Well, might be pushing it. Good content, can learn something. You can definitely learn. You can definitely learn something. You might not learn a lot from me, but watch somebody like Linus Tech Tips or something like that. Somebody like him that's built like literally thousands upon thousands upon thousands. Or like Jay's 2 cents, something like that. Like the way they actually do stuff, since they actually do it for a living. So you can definitely learn a lot from watching people. You don't even got to watch them. You can find somebody just streaming on Twitch like me. Might learn something. Might not. I like to get. I'm always here to learn. Always here to learn. I'm open to different things from y'all. Try to reach out as much as I can, but I'm gonna get kind of lost in this. I'm always open to suggestions. So, yeah, 12 here just so you know what you're doing. I watched him build PC the other day. It was an older video, but it was like top of the line 2018. Yeah. Yeah, they literally just build them for a living, so build them up, shoot a video, tear them down. So Linus doesn't always, but that's what most of them do anyways, just for the content. I would actually like to do that every day. I wouldn't mind doing that. Building PCs every day. For sure, I know I've learned something. I'll bet. That is good. Good, Silent Killer. That is good. This isn't really a stream to like show you how to build one. It's just but I am glad that I did actually learn something from this. Always good. Really don't know what to learn back here on the back here. This is the boring part of it. Just changing all the cables. Definitely the most boring part. See where I get some good runs here on these. That one's in there. I can get a good run on that one. Got all kinds of stuff on it. Got to do what we can on that one. Not to I might keep getting caught on the chair here. See if we can get a zip tie anchor here. Finishing this tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get windows put on it. How long? 5.5 hours. I said I'd go to about 8. About 8 hours streamed. So I'm hoping to get this finished up. Get windows installed on it tonight. That. I don't know if I can get I'll be able to get a zip tie anchor in there. Then we'll probably do an overclocking stream tomorrow night. Back in a minute. Yeah, you're good. Might stream the overclocking. See what we can get it up to. I'll see the lowest voltage we can get it to at 5 gigahertz. I ain't gonna push it farther than that because it's not worth it. Like my KS in there, I got it at 5 gigahertz at 1.28 volts. So we can get it stable at that or lower. It'll be great. Keep the temps in check. Since voltage equals heat. I'm gonna put a zip tie anchor on the bottom here though. Need to get this stuff. I tried overclocking, but my setup gets way too hot for it. Yeah, you gotta have adequate cooling for the overclocks. Yeah, you do have a K series chip, so good do it. Get the right cooler. I get one of these small zip ties around this or not. Okay, this is barely gonna fit. Oh yeah. Go. Also, just so you know, your bottom 2 USB ports down here won't work. So don't have them plugged in because we're not gonna have enough. We're not gonna have enough USB headers. But you got 2 more up here, and you got USB-C, and you got a ton of USB ports on the back. So you should have plenty. You won't run out of ports. I mean, you could do racing wheel, VR, everything. It'll be just fine. Wait, this guy building is watching? Yep, sure is. Silent killer. He is watching. I think it's Silent Killer. Pretty sure that's who it was. Pretty sure it's him. Had a couple people in here talking. I got the names mixed up. But watching it happen. Gotta get this in here too with the zip tie. Oh yeah, I bet you enjoyed this. The setup now is actually pretty sick, but he was looking for some more of them frames, you know. Gotta get them frames. I was like, well, we can make it. We can help you out with that. And get you the most frames that we can possibly get for your money. Get you going real nice. Yeah, we're going to have to go this way. Can't wait. Appreciate the follow there. Anonymous. Anonymous. Gonna enter the giveaway. Exclamation mark enter. It'll enter you into $10 Amazon gift card giveaway I'm doing for getting 25 followers. We're getting close to 50, so I have to do the 50 follower giveaway too here pretty soon. But appreciate the follow there. Can't wait. Yeah, that's gonna be sick for sure. That helps the lady game. Yeah, that's actually really cool. That you're gonna actually give her your system that we literally just built a couple months ago, and that way y'all can actually game together. That's actually really sick. I like that. Let's see. Episode game. Yeah, definitely. Y'all are gonna be PC Master Race. Now, I'm not really against consoles, but kind of gain you kind of get the ultimate experience on a PC. You just got more options. Oh, you can play. You can play the same AAA games you can on console. You can play PC specific games. You can stream and play easily, a lot more easily, and get a whole lot better quality than you can on a console for less money. Buying a capture card and you have to have a PC anyways to capture card unless you want to use the console's built-in stuff, which I wouldn't recommend that at all. But just do so much more with a PC than you can a console. So this G Fuel here, breaking on. Lets me stay awake too. But figure out how I'm gonna fix this onto here. Push that up. Not really a big deal. I have to I have to put I'll probably put a zip tie anchor on that side. Do it up to that. Put it to one right here. This is what I'm using in case y'all are curious. These little zip tie anchors you got. It got like a little sticky pad on the back, and then it's got like 4 points. It's just like it's literally just a square. Got 4 like little points here, and it's open at the bottom, so you can run a zip tie through it. You can put a cable onto it. Just kind of helps you clean things up a little more. You can buy a bag of them on Amazon for like almost nothing, a couple dollars, and it'll last you forever. Use that and these. Also, I use these little clips too. I might use some of those here in a little while. So. I'll be able to avoid the add all together, but we can at least get most of it out of the way. So, be good enough. Those fans are pretty powerful, so I'm not worried about it. Not really worried about it. That cable not getting pulled on too hard though. All right, so now we got that. Need to get this out. One more. Got to get actually through something here. So let's try to get these fans next. One of these is RGB, I think. Yeah. I don't need that one. I will need the rest of these. Alright. Headphones are Bluetooth headphones here are about to die. Let those charge for a little bit. Button. And the charger. I can find it. Over here somewhere. There all this. Let those charge up there for a little while. So now, the main thing is we need to get these fans going up to the fan hub. I'm gonna run this one through here. Then the rest of these, I'll move this right here. RGB connector here. Velcro came off on that one. That one. Move it over the fans there. Alright. Now we should have a clean shot. This. Now we can plug all these back in up here. One that's a little shorter than the rest of them. Try to plug it in. I think it's this one. Yep. Plug it in. These go. This. Then we'll try to run this down the side as well. I can find this other port here. I have to redo the Velcro on that fan hub. It's not very secure up there. We'll see. See how it goes. Out of power right there. It would bend these up. These up like this. Zip tie all those together. Zip tie all these together here, and then put them. Try to put them onto the to the one going up the side here. So get up. Cause they're in that fan hub pretty tight, so should be fine. The reason I like using the fan hub too, you can just control all your fans through the BIOS, and you only have to run one cable, so it just makes it cleaner overall. Run one cable, and just set that to set a nice curve on that, so a nice fan curve, and like to use the CPU temperature as the is what decides to ramp the fans up and down. So just set a nice curve on that and be done with it. And then do the same for the GPU fans. Use something like MSI Afterburner. Set you a fan curve. Be done with that. Easy peasy. We're just gonna set this pump to run at full speed all the time, and just leave that like that, and won't have to use the EVGA software. But you start using a bunch of different of the EVGA, and then I think EVGA's got the flow control or whatever for their CLCs, and Corsair, we're going to have Corsair Link for all the fans, RGB fans. So once you start getting a lot of those together like that, a bunch of those RGB softwares together, sometimes you run into some issues with software not playing nice with each other. But we'll see how it goes. So you got pretty much the whole space here open, so not too bad. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with that SATA power. It's looking better though. Takes a little time. Takes a little bit of time. Everything in here. One right there. All right. Got one down there too I missed. Snip that one. We will. I'll do something with that cable. So we'll get. We'll go ahead and do the CPU right now, since do that in the 24 pin. 24 pins free there on the. There's one CPU. Another one here. Looks sick. I hope so. Yeah, you won't ever see the backside though. So I still try to make it as clean as I can. In case you ever open it, or the main reason, just so nothing gets in front of that intake fan and then this exhaust. So plus it just looks neater. Plug in these. Did that go through there? Okay, those two are together, so we will see what we can do with these two. I got all these SATA powers to the USB. So gotta body all that up. We're gonna put this cable up with this. I'll just make it easier. Put it up here like that. Alright. Gotta plug that into the motherboard, so we're gonna have to might wait on that. The only thing that hasn't came yet is your internal USB splitter. And like I said earlier, that one got lost in the mail. And I think I ordered another one. It's supposed to be here tomorrow. I'm just gonna run everything I can, and we'll plug that up tomorrow and get everything. I mean, it's just a minor deal. It's not. Can't get all your like RGB stuff plugged in. Not yet, anyways. So it's not like not a big deal, but we'll get you set up though. We'll probably try to zip tie all this together. My big zip ties. Gotta get all this in here together. Put that up there. Gotta get everything back here. Probably put a clip on it down here. See if I can get one of these clips to stay. This is the other thing I was talking about. But use these little clips here. Got 3M foam sticky stuff on the back, and kind of pull it open and like run wires and stuff through it. They're pretty handy for keeping stuff tidy. Use that along with the zip tie anchors. These are a little more expensive than the zip tie anchors, but I think they're worth it though. Can't get as many of these for which you can get those anchors for, but I do kind of like these a little better. Certain situations. I don't know if it's gonna hold this or not. It's a lot of tension. Let's see here. Well. Still thinks it's pretty good about holding a lot. Tight through here. There's that. I'll let that hang there now. So, what we got left? The Express to connect here. I have a few more random wires, fan wires and whatnot. Tidy up here. Put that onto this. Let's see. Yeah, Express. I'll try to get this down here and get your get your RGB stuff hooked up, and it should still run just like the rainbow colors, even if it's not hooked up to the USB header. I can't do that till tomorrow. I think that should only be to change the colors. It should just do the rainbow thing on its own. Be just something that's programmed into it. So we'll get you a full look at it here, hopefully before the stream's over with tonight. Get a look at what the finished product will look like. Four SATA. I got one more up here, so figure out how much to pull on this CPU cables. Probably needed about like that. So I have to figure out something, kind of clip it in here. Try to bundle all this up. Keep that there. Well, might not stay, but or we can pull in here. Probably put that. We put this here like this. Should be enough force to hold it. It'll make it all nice and neat on the other side. I'll have to put probably a couple anchors over there just to get everything anchored down. Yeah, so far it's turned out pretty good. I'm happy with it. It doesn't matter if I'm happy with it. So, but as long as you are, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. We'll get a couple zip tie anchors over there. Probably take a couple to keep it pulling all of them off. Might have to use the really long zip ties. So we'll use this one to pull it over a little bit. Bit more. I'm gonna use that one at the top for support. It'll look really good once we get the once we get it fired up, all the RGB. it over here for support on that one. This one a little bit tighter. Boy, it'll make that curve really nice on the 24 pin there. Then we will about doing the same for your CPU cables. We'll go ahead and tidy this up a little bit more. Do better right here. Do a little better on that one. Alright. Now please two. I need to figure out what kind of tension we need on these. These will line up nicely. Gotta push these ohms up a little more. That right there is about we actually need. Gotta put this one on this. Hold that there for now. And then we will look and see. Gotta make sure we get enough tension to make it look nice, but not too much, so that it pulls on the connectors. Alright, there's about good. So, they probably zip tie that to here. Zip tie started. That looks. Draw that in there a little bit. Okay. We'll get the SATA connector sorted out. Gotta run that. Gotta wait on that till tomorrow when I get the splitter. Tidy up a little bit more of those cables tomorrow too. Gotta run SATA power. I don't think anything takes Molex, but I'm actually gonna unplug it. But no, it's pretty hard to plug back in. We'll leave it in there in case need it for something. Stuff it in here. Alright, now I'm gonna get all these SATAs plugged in. Down here. Try to keep it semi-accessible. Oh. Now we're gonna run all these SATAs. 3 on that side. Use this one up top. There's only one, so. Really in there. It's not gonna come out. That's a good thing. I'll zip tie that in there in a minute. Then here. On. And this one. This one. Lastly, this one. Just enough SATA. We got 1 3 here. All this in there. Tie this here. I'll probably get both of them. Get them both up there. Try to zip tie that wire there. Tidy it up, just kind of out there dangling. That. Now, I get these in there. See if we can get these tidied up together. Alright, so now we just gotta figure out where we're gonna put this. Running out of room. Might be able to fit it in there. Trying to keep everything as flat as possible. So. This is one of the easier cases to build in though. Well, I have to say that much. Built in a lot, but like I was kind of saying earlier, this kind of reminds me of that Corsair Air series that I don't know if they still make it or not, but one I used like a long time ago. It had almost the exact same layout as this. Actually, no, I didn't have the. It had like front-mounted rad support and stuff. It wasn't on the side like this one. I kind of prefer it like that though. To be honest. It's a nice case for sure. Like Lian Li makes bad cases anyway, so might fit in there pretty good. In there. Black there, yeah. There. I don't want it to be too tight on it. Or it's pulling the wires anyways. Like zip to this to this. Probably gonna call that about good enough for now. Look on the other side, make sure we can't see any extra wires. We are going to figure out something about that RGB header there. I'll see if I can get you a 4-pin to 3-pin adapter or something. Not really that up to date on the 3-pin, 4-pin RGB stuff. So we'll do a little research on that, and if I have to order something, I'll order it. So not a big deal. That doesn't look too bad. Kind of it's a little more organized mess than it was. So kind of clean up here real quick. Got all this zip tie mess. Roger that over the what? Over the top. Oh, it looks awesome. All it matters as long as you like it. I think it's decent. With so many cables, it's kind of hard to get it looking real neat. I mean, I could spend 6-7 hours sitting here getting everything set up exactly perfect. It would actually be easier if the radiator wasn't here, but everything looks pretty good. I'll put the side panel back on this side. Gotta go over here and get it real quick. I think my mic will reach. Maybe. Hope it will. Go over. Go behind. Go behind. Over here. No, fuck that. Yeah, you can spend a lot of time doing it, but that right there is looking enough. Let's see. Make sure it slides on here, but I don't know. Okay, it's got tabs on the bottom. Also, too, I don't know. I'll show you real quick. But like I was saying, it's got these removable dust filters. Move the camera back a little bit here so you can see everything. Like I was saying, it's got these removable dust filters. They're just like little pieces of mesh with magnets. So you can, everything's filtered. So you shouldn't get a lot of dust in this case. And you'll just take this side panel off like, I don't know, like once a month, once every 2 months, whatever, and clean them. But you got like these little tabs down here at the bottom, and They got like little places to go into at the feet down here, and it just slides in. So you just put those. Got two like little screws up here at the top. Just kind of slides in there, and it's completely toolless. So you don't have to worry about screws or anything. Slide straight in there. Your rad will exhaust out through here, and power supply will come pull in air through here. So another thing, I'll just go ahead and I think I told you this earlier, but just to be safe, cover everything here I can. But camera up. But you got your power button, your reset button, two USB 3s, headphone and mic jacks on the front, USB-C, and then that's your indicator lights. And then down here at the very bottom, I have to go back a little bit, pick it up, but there's two additional USBs at the bottom here, and those will not work because you don't have enough internal headers. I don't think it'll be a big deal because this thing weighs a ton. Go back here to the back. I'll show you your I/O real quick. Try to light on it. So you got 2, 4, 6, 8 USB ports. You got dual Thunderbolt. And I think they're Type C's as well. Could be wrong. You got plenty of USB back here. And now you got dual LAN, which that doesn't really matter. You'll just use one or the other. That's just made for if you're actually gonna like team them both up and transfer files over like a local network or something. But you got plenty of USB, even with the two in front being disabled. I want to use the back on this old one. Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll be fine. You got plenty of USB if you want to do whatever you want to. Put them two plates back on too. I'll do it too. Where's those plates? Oh, here they are. Plates back on. Fully had cables back here. No. Right. Listen, this one has Wi-Fi too. I don't know. You probably don't care, but in case you ever need it, the Wi-Fi antenna is in the box. So got that. But it's looking pretty good. Pull out all the fan blades. You gotta look at it here and see what you think. Turned out pretty good. We'll go ahead and get the side panels on and the top, and I'll let you see what it looks like. The RGB and everything should work even without the USB header. That filter at the top there. Back on. Really like this brushed aluminum. It's really nice. Back on here. I don't think the glass. Okay, the glass is slightly tinted, but it's not bad. The front panel here first. Make sure and clean all this glass and stuff too before it gets delivered. Not exactly how this one fits on here. Okay, so you can't put the front panel glass on before. Okay, the top has to go on last. So if you ever need to take this apart, clean it, go ahead and give you kind of a mini walkthrough right here. But can't put this side panel on or the front panel on till you pop off this top panel. It's just held in with 2 thumb screws on the back, and it just slides on and off. So get it off here. Well, say that. It's got a latch too. Okay, well there's a latch too, apparently. To the side here. Now we can put front glass on. Again, it works just like the other side panel. It's got two little like screw nub things. Here's the top. It just slides straight down in there. And the side panel will get that. Side panel also drops on here like that. Both of them are in there. Go in on the bottom on this side. There it goes. Okay. Then we will put the top on. Kind of secures both. Make sure they can't come off. So, right. What we'll do, we'll proceed to, I'm gonna leave all the plastic on here. Oh man, it's so heavy. Thing is a tank for sure. So I'll let you look at it here. I'll probably have to go ultra wide on this camera. Wide. Go. That right here. And then we'll hook up the monitor. Go ahead and get Windows started. So use the HDMI cable. Since there's something weird about that DisplayPort 2 HDMI cable. Probably just this monitor. This monitor's pretty old. Probably doesn't support it or doesn't like it. It worked once, but hasn't. Been kind of finicky, so. But oh, I have a Windows 10 USB out here or not? Also have to buy a Windows 10 key as well. We'll get, where's that mouse? I'll let you see it all lit up here. One of these up here, I think, is USB. Didn't bring my laptop out here either. Crap. One of these is Windows. which one's which here. Have to figure out which is which on one has the Windows installation on it. I don't think it picked up that drive. Not liking this flash drive. That one's Windows. Alright, need to mark these. All good. Alright, well, in here, go ahead and boot it up with RGB, all that works. I'll leave the plastic on there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Full RGB. Double boot. See if it boots straight into Windows USB. There it goes. Pretty sick though. Camera on it here. Pretty sick. Customize all those to whatever you want, the colors you want, for the board, the EVGA logo, the RAM, all your fans, the lights on the MSI GPU there. Turned out pretty good though. See. All the RGB-ness. I'm assuming there's a filtered intake down here too. There at the bottom you got a filter. But just slides in and out. That's fucking crazy sick. It looks pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not much on RGB, but it is nice. It is nice. That one cable right there is out and touching that fan. I'll have to fix that, but besides that, everything looks pretty good. It's a few more cables there, and we'll be good. We'll do that tomorrow whenever I put your internal USB internal USB splitter in. But looking pretty nice. getting Windows installed. The 6.5 hour mark, so a little over 6.5 hours. Not bad. Not really trying to rush, just taking it slow, taking all the time we need and getting everything done right. Trying to rush through it. I will have to say though, that block for the EVGA DLC right there, that thing is huge. It's actually pretty cool. And I also try to get something where you don't have this. I mean, you're still gonna have a hole back here in the back, but I'm gonna fix that PCI slot so it works. I have the hole at the bottom. I'm done on that. Kind of bother me a little bit. I mean, you won't never see it, but we'll get you fixed up. Put into the USB stick again. Think. I don't know what the fan settings are on right now, but I think it's super quiet. Might have to restart it again. I think it's gonna try to boot into the Windows setup again. I forgot to pull the USB. I'm just gonna go through. Right. Almost got Windows installed here. A couple drivers installed, and we'll probably just call it for the night after we get a couple more things done here on Windows. I'll probably come by one day and get your other PC, and that way I can get everything transferred over to this one, then just actually bring them both back. So I'll let you know on that. Try to get all that done in one day for you. Everything moved over. And then we're still waiting on your monitor. It still hasn't shipped yet. Could be another 2-3 weeks before that thing ever ships. So I'll be waiting a little while on that. But that's the last thing. That's the last major thing I'm waiting for. So. Heck yeah, my dude, everything looks amazing. Good to hear. What I want to hear. Glad you're happy with it. It looks a whole lot better in person than it does on the stream. So. But Windows got booted up here. Go ahead and connect Ethernet cable and let's start doing updates. The updates might cause the stream to lag a little bit. Let's see it in the dark. All right, we can do that real quick. No worries, my dude. I'm about to hit bed myself. Let me know. I'll be there. Good deal. Turn the lights out here real quick. See what it looks like. That light off. This one. And I got one more. Well, if I can get to it with my mic. I'll try to. Gotta get to this last light here. I don't know if my mic will reach. All right, that right there is pretty much about as dark as I can get it out here. But yeah, that's full RGB at its finest. Look too bad. I don't know how it looks on the stream. It's kind of hard to pick it up. All the colors. Came back at the finale. Yeah. Yep. Is officially assembled. Got a few more things to do, but they're just minor things. But we'll get all that done tomorrow. Might do an overclocking stream. There goes the Windows updates. Might be hitting the stream here a little bit. But we might do an overclocking stream tomorrow night. I don't know if that'll be something that I do or not. But we're about to wrap it up here. I'm gonna do a couple Windows updates, maybe get some drivers installed, and then we're probably gonna wrap the stream up. Been going for almost 7 hours now, so not too bad though. Just wrote you on Facebook trying to get a game of CS with me and McStuffin. Yeah, I might get a game in here in about 20 minutes or so. I want to get a couple of these Windows updates started. But yeah, be able to set it whatever colors you want after we get all the software installed. Didn't turn out too bad. Alright, I'll be in Discord. RGB RAM, be setting it off. And I might figure out a way to get the tubes above it or something. I don't know. We'll figure out something. Yeah, night, my dude. For everything. Here goes the stream lagging, but no problem, man. Thank you. Appreciate you tuning in to watch it. But we will be in touch here pretty soon. Definitely looking pretty sick though. But yeah, we've been going for. We'll go ahead and round it out for another 11 minutes just to make it an even 11-hour can't talk now. An even 7-hour stream. But go ahead and let the freaking light show roll here. So yeah, we could put you another fan in the back there maybe eventually. Looks pretty good. Peace out, Sheriff. Peace out, Silent Killer. Hope y'all have a good night. Everybody else that has tuned into the stream. Gonna be winding down here. Deuces, McStuffin. I'll be in the Discord here shortly. So, not really deuces, but deuces for now. Catch my drift. But go ahead and let the stream roll here for another 10 minutes or however long it takes to do these updates. And then we'll call it quits. So we'll let the light show roll. Back it up a little bit. iPad went off, I don't know. I'll be back tomorrow for the overclock stream if you do it. Alright, sounds good. Official M God. Probably around 7-8 o'clock, so just watch out for it, and I might be back, or I'll probably be doing it. Peace out to you, bro.
gives them a satisfaction they couldn't get any other way.